And here it is. It is indeed here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. Gather, come and join. One man went to mow. Here it is. It is here. I am here to engage with you. So come, let's have another session that, like we usually do, round about this time. I am situated. Situate yourself with me. The session takes however long it takes, but we try to keep it within reasonable time. But matters take over, as you very well know. Matters Nigeria related is always African time matter, but we try to Europeanify it. So the Europeanification of the Nigerian narrative, whatever that means, come tell me what I've just said because I cannot even make sense of my own words. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there you heard it. Ẹlẹ́kùn ọ̀run mú ìní o, ìgbàlà tí ele. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, ìgbàlà tí ele. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe. As guys, I bring you this. Dokpesi calls himself High Chief, but he is taking nonsense about Igbo making way for Atiku in 2023. So a saboteur, essentially what the finger that Wiki is pointing in the direction of Raymond Dokpesi. No equivocation about it. The headline virtually says it all. Dokpesi calls himself High Chief, but he is taking nonsense about Igbos making way for Atiku in 2023. A headline attributed to the governor of Rivers State, Yemsin Wike. So a name now that we thought we'd forgotten are consigned not to the annals of history, but to the back burners. So he comes off the back burners and re-emerges to the front row. After Tinubu's shellacking, energized Ambode returns to Twitter for 2023 politics. So Ambode, virtually a forgotten name, now forgotten no more. He raises his hands up to say, I'm still here. But how exactly he's still here, we'll find out just in the course of this session. But again, after Tinubu's shellacking, energized Ambode returns to Twitter for 2023 politics. So quite what is in play there, just shortly we'll find out. Shortly to find this out as well. Security okay, no, let me sequence this in the right order. So let me bring you this first. Hoodlums burn ex-president Obasanjo's mango farm in Benue. So, I mean, We are saying hoodlums. We only know one people that are operating in Benue. And if you go to Governor Otom, he would not be telling you that they are hoodlums. He will tell you exactly who they are. We know who they are. And they have now gone after the former the former president, not even vice president, but the former number one person, the Yoruba person that has ruled the country the most. They are going after him now. Hoodlums burn ex-president Obasanjo's mango farm in Benue. So forget hoodlums, we know who they are. So this is their latest move now. Security operatives have gone after those who burnt my farm, ex-president Obasanjo says. So serve and volley that's little duo there. So we get one and then we get the other. So after oh no, I think this actually it conflicts with one of the ones that I've just brought you. So let me not let me brought you, but let me bring you. So let me bring you this as the final narrative. 2023, Wike breaks silence on running alongside Atiku. So you remember a couple of days ago, we did a session where the idea was being muted that Wike now to replace Peter Obi as Atiku's running mate as Atiku starts to calibrate how he's going to approach the PDP ticket. So that rumor now in circulation, Yemson Wike claps back. He claps back. 2023, Wike breaks silence on running alongside Atiku. So quite what that broken silence then reverberates in words. We'll find out just in the shortness of time. But before we find out anything in the shortness of time, we'll go now to the eastern quarters and come in properly as we usually do from the eastern quarters and via another Python dance.
Do I pop? O Mary Wonizu, Woniya, Abakare, Mama Daora, Unapuri Mary Nandi, Windy Walk, Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three, Unapuri Mary Nandi, Windy Walk, Python that's one, Python that's two. Na Python that's the three. Una bogi meri nande bu onye du aimo. O meri wonelizu ambiro ya. Abakare mamanda ora. Una bogi meri nande win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Na Python that's the three. Una bogi meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Na Python that's the three. Una bogi meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Na Python that's the three. Una bogi meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Na Python that's the three. Una bogi meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Na Python that's the three. Una bogi meri Nandi.
And there you heard it, the sons of the sons rather of the rising sun. Nnamdi wins the war, they insist, in the east. And by the way, if you're from the north and you have a copyright-free sort of music that you'd like me to play in the intro, just drop it to me in on Instagram. My details are listed in the comment section, so just drop it on Instagram and I'll have a look because I want a northern voice in the mix, a northern song in the mix. So if you are from the north, you do that. But meanwhile, another Python dance this. Dokpesi calls himself High Chief, but he is taking nonsense about Igbos making way for Atiku in 2023. Rivers State Governor Yemson Wike has slammed former DAR Communications Chairman Raymond Dokpesi for suggesting that the People's Democratic Party will not zone its presidential ticket to the southeast. The governor, whilst speaking with stakeholders of the PDP at the State House in Port Harcourt on Tuesday, berated Mr. Dokpesi for subtly making a case for former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's presidential aspirations. At the level of Dokpesi, he said he is a high chief, going on television to tell people that there is no zoning. I can't believe this. Even if somebody is to say it, is he the one to say it? Mr. Wike queried. And he has arrogated the power of the party to himself, saying when Atiku wins, he will hand it over to the Southeast. Is that not the decision of the party? So the party cannot decide at all. Dokpesi has zoned it, he added, denying claims that he has been handpicked, denying claims that he has been handpicked to be the running mate of former Vice President. Mr. Wike asked stakeholders to discard rumors making the rounds on social media that the southern region was yet to decide. Please discountenance all those things you are hearing. The South will make a statement very soon. The day the South makes a statement, Nigeria will know that we are not joking. Mr. Wike further stated he wants that only the party has the power to decide the region that will get its presidential ticket. Mr. Dokpesi had, whilst pleading with people of the Southeast extraction to support Mr. Atiku's presidential ambition, suggested that the party will not zone its presidential ticket to the region. The former DAS communication boss promised that Mr. Wike will hand over, that should be Mr. Atiku, so Alhaji Atiku, that should say. The former DAS communications boss promised that Alhaji Atiku will hand over to a Southeast candidate after the expiration of his tenure if he emerges as the winner of the 2023 presidential election. So there you have it. Prostitution, no, but is it politics? But prostitution, one, because we know that Raymond Dokpesi is a virulous prostitute. But is this also politics as well as prostitution? What is your reading of that contraturn between Yemsin Wike and Atiku? After Tinubu's shellacking, energized Ambode returns to Twitter for 2023 politics. Akinwumi Ambode, immediate past governor of Lagos State, has been in hiatus following his Akinwumi Ambode, immediate past governor of Lagos State, has been in hiatus following his failed re-election bid. That should be who. So let me take it a third time. Akinwumi Ambode, immediate past governor of Lagos State, who has been in hiatus following his failed re-election bid, appears to have returned to the political scene fully energized and ready for the politicking of 2023 elections. Mr. Ambode was rendered politically irrelevant after he fell out with his godfather, Bola Tinubu, said to be the powerful figure controlling Lagos behind the shadows. There were speculations that the fallout was caused by Mr. Ambode's attempt to clip his godfather's wings by limiting Mr. Tinubu's access to the state resources. He was said to have done this using Alpha Beta. He was said to have done this using Alpha Beta, the consulting firm tasked with computation and reconciliation of the state's internally generated revenue. Despite being the incumbent governor, he lost at the primary elections of the All Progressive Congress APC to Babangida Sanwo-Olu, a political greenhorn at the time. Mr. Ambode once called his successor a psychiatric patient who lacked the mental capacity to lead Lagos. According to the then governor, Mr. Sanwo-Olu got arrested by American police after he was caught recklessly spending fake dollars in a nightclub in the United States. Whilst addressing a world press conference in September 2018, Mr. Ambode said, "This is somebody that has gone for rehabilitation before. The records are there at the Gbagada General Hospital. This particular aspirant is someone who has been arrested for spending fake dollars in a nightclub in America, and he was detained for months. He doesn't have the competence to do what he is being propelled to do, Mr. Ambode had said. Urging his party members not to vote for Mr. Sanwo-Olu, he said, "We don't want to go too far. Our leadership should have a rethink." Still, Mr. Ambode lost the party primaries ticket as Mr. Tinubu threw his full weight behind Mr. Sanwo-Olu, telling his cronies to do the same. Following Mr. Ambode's shellacking, the former governor vanished from the political scene, ceasing to appear in meetings and informal gatherings. However, the ex-governor's Twitter account, which had only 4 tweets ever since his defeat in 2019, came alive on Tuesday with a vibrant energy for politicking in 2023. In his tweet, he thanked his supporters for their endorsement and urged the electorate to get their voters' card ahead of the elections. "After all we have been through, God has been faithful. Thank you for the overwhelming endorsement of our modest contributions to the growth of Lagos. It can only get better for Lagos and indeed Nigeria," tweeted Mr. Ambode. "The youths are coming. The power is in their hands. Go and get your permanent voters card PVC ready. Your future is now," the governor added. It remained unclear if Mr. Ambode will be contesting against his successor, who has been dancing to the tune of his godfather to secure his support. The correspondents exclusively reported that the Lagos State governor boosted Alpha Beta's monthly financial allocation from 800 million naira under his 2 immediate predecessors to 2.5 billion naira at present. Online comments from Nigerian youths accused Mr. Sanwo-Olu of complicity in covering up the massacre of NSAS protesters in Lekki on October the 20th, 2020, with many youths vowing to vote out the present governor on several social media platforms. So there you have it. Ambode throws his name back into the political mix, but exactly what politics is he playing to? So that is the question. What is your answer? Hoodlums burn ex-President Obasanjo's mango farm in Benue. A huge mango plantation belonging to former President Olusegun Obasanjo has been burnt down by unknown hoodlums at Howi community in Guer, East local government area of Benue State. Correspondents gathered that the 140-hectare plantation was touched at about 2 p.m. on Saturday by arsonists following probably disagreements with the locals over compensation for the piece of land that originally belonged to the state government. Confirming the incident, the Guer East local government chairman, Mr. Emmanuel Osega, said it was a deliberate sabotage by hoodlums. He said the fire on the 139-hectare farm was started at about 2 p.m. on Saturday by hoodlums, and nearly half of it is gone. It was clearly sabotage. It was strange that there was fire outbreak in the farm because the farm was properly safeguarded, so it was obvious that it was sabotage. We summoned a meeting of stakeholders and leaders over the matter in order to fish out the perpetrators, and by the grace of God, we have already apprehended 4 persons, and investigations are still ongoing to fish out more culprits. When contacted, the Director of State Fire Service, Mr. Donald Ayaza, said his office received a call from the police on Saturday afternoon and successfully put out the fire late at night. When we received the call from the police in Aliade the local government headquarters. I dispatched my men to the place immediately, and we were able to put the fire out outrightly. Uh, um, in fact, my men, whilst coming back to Makodi that night, were caught by armed robbers. In fact, my men, whilst coming back to Makodi that night, were caught by armed robbers who beat them seriously and collected all the money they had on them, including their handsets. So that was the compensation we got for fighting the fire at Obasanjo farm. As for the exact cause of the fire, the men who went there said the people were fighting for compensation for the land. Maybe the land was not adequately compensated, so that was why they decided to set fire on the farm. That is the only information I got from them. But it was not all the farm that was burnt. Some trees are still there. The seeds were also saved, he said. Contacted, the police public relations officer Superintendent SP Catherine Anene confirmed the incident. The former president had in 2019, when he visited the farm, said over 1,000 workers would be employed in the farm when fully operational. So there you have it. Obasanjo's farm attacked. Still on Obasanjo's farm, Obasanjo responds. Security operatives have gone after those who burnt my farm. Ex-President Obasanjo. Nigeria's former President Olusegun Obasanjo says those who burnt his farm in Benue State will be fished out and prosecuted by security agencies. On Saturday, some local arsonists reportedly burnt his 2,420 hectares of farmland at Hawi in Aliade area of Gwer, East local government area of Benue State. He had acquired about 2,420 hectares of farmland in the community where he planted fruits such as mango and orange. However, some indigents who claimed they were not compensated for the land had burnt down the farm. Aside from the arson attack, the assailants also assaulted and robbed the firefighters deployed to the area to put out the fire. Reacting in a statement on Tuesday, Obasanjo condemned the incident, which he described as a bad development. A statement issued by his special assistant on media, Kehinde Akinyemi, on Tuesday, titled Obasanjo condemns burning of farm in Benue, said those responsible for the arson attack will be arrested and prosecuted, Obasanjo said. The locals and the state governments, including the security agencies in the state, have taken up the issue with the view to fish out the perpetrators and prosecuting them. So there you have it. Obasanjo's farm burnt down. We land on this story, then we see if there's anybody in the room to take it on. 2023, Wike breaks silence on running alongside Atiku. Governor of Rivers State Yemsin Wike has distanced himself from reports that he has been chosen as the running mate of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar in the 2023 presidential election. Wike on Tuesday, whilst charging Nigeria not to believe the report, noted that the South is yet to release a statement on the zoning of the presidential ticket of the PDP. There had been reports that the Rivers State governor had been selected to run alongside Atiku Abubakar. He further stated that the region can't be seen as a liability, adding that when the South decides, the whole world will know that we are not joking. Wike stated this during an interactive session with some stakeholders at the State House Port Harcourt. He said, please discountenance all those things you are hearing. The South will make a statement very soon. The South will make a statement. Nigerians will know we are not joking. What is necessary is to make sure that the party gets it right. We are assets, we are not liabilities. If we say we are going to support the party, we will do it with everything we have. We are not in America where they do television campaigns. No, it is not done here. When we come out, we will choke them. So everybody should relax. Let the South do their proper homework, and they will make a statement that will be beneficial to Nigerians and the PDP. Wike condemned the former. Okay, so it goes on to the Dokpesi story, which we have already covered. So there it is. Yemsen Wike then playing coy and being shy somewhat. So Willie Wunti is still the narrative in that space. So just bear with me one moment. Let me just see if there's anything else we should be aware of before I come into the room. So just wait 1 second. I'll just yeah. So we touched briefly on the coup taking place in Guinea-Bissau. So that's number 4 now in the African countries being swept up by coups. Uh, Okay, so let me just see. I'm just having a skim through to see if there's anything that that has broken since the session was set up. Oh yes, this was a story I was intending to bring as well. So let me bring you this, and then I'll make it the last one. 2023, Atiku meets IBB in Mina. So that endorsement that they all go after, Tinubu has been, now Atiku goes. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar on Tuesday paid a courtesy visit to former head of state Ibrahim Babangida ahead of the 2023 general elections. Sharing pictures of the visit, Mr. Atiku wrote, at a courtesy visit to former military president Ibrahim Babangida and Governor Abubakar Sani Bello of Niger State in Minna today. The former vice president's visit came weeks after presidential aspirant Bola Tinubu visited the former head of state seeking his blessings for his 2023 ambition. Although Mr. Atiku has not announced that he will be contesting, it is widely believed that he has eyes on the position, given his tight-fisted contest in the last election. So there you are, Atiku going to seek Babangida's endorsement, as quite a lot of them do. So we seem to have only Ajan Lekoko, so we go with Ajan Lekoko. So Ajan Lekoko, good to have you, good to see you. So what says you then? All road leads to Mina. They are on that pilgrimage again that they always go on anytime election time. We keep saying that Babangida's electoral potency has waned, but every serious player now on that road to Mina. What are you making of that, Ajan Lekoko?
Well, how are you, one man?
I'm good.
Yeah. Babangida is one of the power that be in Nigeria. Anybody that want to...
You're fading somewhat. You're breaking up somewhat.
Hold on, mama.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, one man. I think my
yeah,
mic here. Give me 1 minute. Hello?
Yeah, that's better, yeah.
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 So I was saying that anybody that, Babangida is one of the power that be in Nigeria. And anybody who want to be president in Nigeria have to pay a visit to him to inform him that he want to be president and seek for his support. This is what plays out in Nigeria. It's unfortunate that it has to be like that. But the military are still in control in Nigeria, even though that we are running democracy. It looks like we are running democracy, but our democracy is not a democracy that is not a people-oriented democracy. It's a military-backed democracy, and that is why politicians, we always pay a visit to them because they know that the military chiefs that are still alive today are the one that are the power to be. I mean, are the power that be in Nigeria. Obasanjo is one of them. Danjina is one of them. Abubakar is one of them. And that is why they didn't allow.
Is Gowon still alive?
And the Gowon, I'm not sure if he's one, but at least he's still alive. He just doesn't. Is not a key power player in
He's
in
a
the
man of
game
the
of
past.
politics. Yeah, it's,
you know Babangida is 80 years old. You know he's 80 years old.
Yeah. The time go fast, man. One man.
But you know when
go by fast, man.
but the point is, when it's enough, there's still an 80-year-old man is still because I mean, Tinubu and Atiku, they are not going there just to check on his health, just to say how are you. They are going there because they feel that he will impact on their ambition. So why is still an 80-year-old man still having this strong of a say in how the country moves?
Yeah, because they still control the military. All their boys are still in the military. And
but all their boys should be retired or dead by now.
No, they can't be retired because, you know, for example, Babangida was an instructor. He did a lot of military training to most of these people. And, you know, the military gangster, the retired one, the one that control Nigerian politics. We know how long they were in power in Nigeria before they handed over to the civilian, and they manipulated the system in such a way that they are still the backbone of power in Nigeria. Maybe you want to talk of political power, you want to talk of economic power, you want to talk of international power. You know, they have cornered everything. Everything is in their hand. Obasanjo, for example, is is their power when it comes to connection with international world. So these military guys have smartly control the resources, the wealth, and everything whatsoever, directly and indirectly in that country. And that's why you will see this politician. We always visit them and seek for their support anytime they want to be president. They know how powerful they are. They know how connected they are, and both internally and internationally. So they will seek for their approval every time. So we are in a country that runs democracy that is not people's back democracy. It's not people's oriented democracy. It's not democracy of the people, but democracy that is driven by some cabal to show to the world that we are running democracy, but actually we are not running democracy. And you see the international, their international connivers, not talking against the fraudulent democracy they are running in Nigeria, because it favors them out well. They satisfy the international power with their interests. They protect their interests in Nigeria. So the international world that always promote democracy or chant democracy, you're never going to see them saying anything against Nigeria fraudulent democracy, because their interest is well protected, and you know, promoted in
Ajaniku, can I
Nigeria.
interject
So
on that point of
that is the way
international?
it is. It's unfortunate, but that is why we, the people, or the enlightened one,
Ajaniku,
like
can I
us,
quickly interject in that
have to
international?
stand up
Just
and
let
speak
him
to
land
our
that thought.
people
Yeah.
for them to, you know, not vote for parties that, the two parties that have been running this country for the past 20 years. They need to vote for different parties that are not
All
connected
right.
with these people,
All
that
right.
can drive their own interests, and then take the country back from these people, and then possibly take the power back and run it in the interest of the people.
All right. I think Mike wants to come in on a point you made.
Yeah, I just want to comment on that point you made about the international forces, like the international vested interests in Nigeria. And this is not only Nigeria; it's all over Africa. And I see that. I noticed that. I've heard not only Ajani Kuku coming from the southwest. I heard someone from the north also say the same thing, like the likes of Jafar, Black League, and those guys. And I've heard guys from the east also mention the same thing, like it's international vested interest. So, don't you guys think it's high time we now look at that direction? We're trying to investigate these international forces that are actually behind this our so-called puppet leaders, and I really see that as a force we really need to tackle ourselves. Because even
what do you think they mean when they say that? What is your understanding of that?
to me, to be honest, I mean, it's very clear that when these Europeans left Africa, they didn't really leave. To be honest, they didn't leave. You understand what I'm saying? And I feel like they are doing their affair in the background. You understand? They're still colonizing us. They still carrying out their colonial agenda in the background. And though the French make it kind of obvious in the Francophone countries, but the English countries, it seems like we don't see it, and many of us kind of ignore it. And but rather than us just looking at the puppet masters,
No, Mike. I think it's more contemporaneous than that. It's more of an immediate thing, and it's really about resources. You see, the Western world that you live in, they exist and function, and they are supported by very, very cheap, almost free resources. The whole of the electricity sector in uh, in um, in France is powered by Niger Republic. 80% of whatever it is that powers their nuclear, they get it from Niger Republic. Nigeria's oil, they get it almost free.
just like England is the number one exporter of
Yes,
refined petroleum, but England
yeah,
has no oil.
you see, so they have to have these things be the case. Otherwise, you'll be paying $10 per liter for petroleum. You'll
So
be
why are we
paying.
Africans fighting ourselves? That's
So, so,
that's
so,
why I'm
so,
frustrated.
so that's the vested interest, though. They cannot have Africa break from the shackles because they cannot pay the financial price of Africa being liberated. Because
So
you will pay £5 for a loaf of bread, which you are paying 50 pence for.
so
Because all of that
internally,
is subsidized by free resources.
why do we Africans see each other as like an average African person will see one person from one tribe as the root of the problem? You understand? Like if you eliminate that guy, the problem will go away. Because if you change that leader, those vested interests will put another guy in place. You know, they will sponsor another guy.
Yeah, but the resistance has to come from the top.
The top. When you say no,
whoever is willing, go on.
Our resistance has always been towards our puppets leaders. You understand? Rather than and unfortunately,
because the puppet who, well, if they are the resistance really is that the whoever is leading the country in Nigeria or insert a country there, African, whoever is leading it is not serving the purpose of the people because they cannot fight back against vested interest. Remember when Gaddafi tried to fight against vested interest? What happened to him?
They took him out, of
They
course.
wiped him out. Samuel Doe, all of them, they'll just wipe you out. They'll just wipe you out now.
But we the people, sometimes we also go after our leaders that are conniving with them. But when we do that, we don't pay attention to the fact that okay, we're taking out this leader, but we're not paying attention to who we take over from him. We don't even care who takes over from that leader, whether it's another guy that the same vested interest, the same Europeans we put in place. We don't focus on those kind of things. We seems not to shine light on that aspect of our problem.
Because
that
the conversation in most African countries, Nigeria being an example, is not about those vested interests, which is really where our pain point is. That is where our pain
and
point is.
that's the exact point I'm making, because we tend to focus on ethnic groups. Then we'll say, oh, it's that group, it's this group. Okay, even if they are using that group,
Africa
it doesn't matter. And then even if we even that, because they've done it in I study the post-colonial Africa and pre-colonial Africa, and I noticed, like, even in some countries, like in Nigeria, we say, oh, they are using Fulani. In some countries, they were using one ethnic group, and after a while, they abandoned that ethnic group and started using another one. You understand? So it's not the ethnic group that's the problem, because right now, if they stop using Fulani, they will find another. Whereas they start, if Fulani is not able to, they're not able to use Fulani again. They might end up using Yoruba or Igbo or even Nupe or anybody. They just play their game.
They will use an ethnicity that is most malleable. They cannot use the Yoruba man, because the Yoruba man is a thinker, and they don't want you to be a thinker.
But not all Yoruba man is a thinker. Yeah, but they can find one among us that's not a thinker.
But that one will find resistance amongst the brain.
One man,
we have to stop this. They can use anybody. One man, they can use anybody.
Use a Yoruba person. This is what I'm saying to you. Because
one man. We always say they can't use the Southern.
You know that the Northerners, they already have a feudal system, which is all about oppression.
Okay, let me give you an example of Cameroon. One man. Wait. Let me give you an example of Cameroon.
To use them as a draconian bit.
One man. Let me give you an example of Cameroon. Cameroon, right? Cameroon is just like Nigeria. The northern Cameroon is in the Hausa Fulani people. The southern Cameroon, they're more like we southern Nigerians, more like the Yorubas and the Igbos. In the beginning, they were using the northern Hausa Cameroon guy to rule the country. But after a while, when they took him out, the guy that they now put, Bobia, is from the south. It's not different. It was even worse than the northern guy that they were using. The southern Cameroon, the so-called educated southern Cameroon, just like Nigeria. The guy they put there, Bobia, they used him just the same way they were using the guy. So we keep saying they are using the northern now. They can easily use the southern now.
They will use anybody, but to what level are they able to use you is a question. But really, the conversation really is not about who they are using, but the use they are using them to repress. We were just in another session talking about that the whole of Africa should be powered up. We have gas, we have sun, we have oil, we have uranium. We can build power from nuclear power to building dams to gas powered everything. Just Congo alone can power the whole of Africa. So this is the thing.
But if you go to Congo, if you ask an African Congolese who's your number one enemy, he will name the next tribe. You say it's that tribe. It's that tribe. You will never name. You will never point finger at the Belgian or the French or anybody.
Yeah, because the conversation is not there. That is the thing.
And that's the root of our problem. We don't know until we figure that root out. We remain in this mess. Whether we fight, we get rid of Buhari and get rid of northern leader. They will bring leader from another side, whether from the west, east, somewhere. They know how to play that game. As long as we don't shine, Africans don't start to shine light on the people that are really in the control of our fear. They are in real power. Forget it, man. We'll continue with this bullshit, man. We'll continue. Because we really talk about the people that are really controlling us. We really talk about, when we talk about who's controlling Nigeria, or we talk about who gets more oil well, which nothing guy get oil well. But we don't talk about the companies that actually run the whole shit, man. They control, they pump the oil, the BP, Shell, Chevron. They are the one making the profit they are making from Niger Delta is it's just 1 million times more than what our leaders are making from there. But we don't talk about those people.
I think it was Solid or somebody that was just saying in another session about that oil space that you take oil out as crude, and all of the subsidiary products of oil, the tar, the tarmac, the petroleum gel, and all of that, they take that. And
I was the one, sir.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, but Tony said that. So they take all of that, they keep it for themselves. They refine just one sliver of the value of that thing, and then they sell it to you at 1,000 times however much they. So this is the thing now. That is the vested interest right there. That
one barrel that they buy from us for $40. Yes, after they are done refining that one barrel, they'll make at least $5,000 out of it. And we Nigerians are sitting around crying about Fulani, Yoruba, Igbo. What the hell is wrong with us, man? And we say we are smart. Come on, man.
All right. Let's take Solid's question and then we get back to Ajani Koko.
When you say we Nigerians are blaming this, I don't do that. Maybe that's what is not everybody that is doing that. And then again, let's look at this from a business aspect. What is their own business if some people can be easily manipulated into this? Is business. Look at it. Some people are not utilizing their products to as much as it can be used for. You see the opportunity and you take it. You take advantage of it and you utilize it. Is it their fault that we have stupid leaders? They are just doing business.
Sorry. Let me correct you. I'm sorry. When Murtala Mohammed wanted to hand it, nationalize Nigerian oil, guess what? He was assassinated quick. All over Africa, we have leaders are trying to hand that imperialism that Europeans do. They go after them, they kill them. So don't just say they are coming to do business as if they just come. We are just dumb. And even what's his name? Babangida, he said it. He told Abiola's family, he said, listen, you know, that annoyment that he did, he said he didn't want to do it, but there were some people that called him and told him that he needs to do it, or else his life will be in danger. He said it, and we know who those people are. And it was the reason why I had to do was when Abiola started talking about nationalizing that oil area. So your leader is going to want to die, and I can't blame them for not wanting to die because the one that died in the past, we don't remember them. If you go around Africa, ask who is Thomas Sankara, who's Kwame Nkrumah, nobody celebrate those people. We only celebrate the ones they tell us to celebrate. So it's not really, you can't say they are doing business. No, they're not doing, they are using gun. If somebody doing business with you on the gun points, that's not business. You understand? Don't say we are dumb, they are smart. That's not smartness, okay?
Okay, but are they doing
very correct? Absolute points.
Let me finish. Are they doing it today? They are not doing it today. You want to talk about leaders? Look at Rwanda's leader. Is he not making progress? Is he not pushing to extend the country's reach? So
what resources is in Rwanda?
I don't know about the resources.
They have nothing. They have nothing.
But are they not trying their best?
Yeah, they are trying. Yeah, but they have nothing. So they don't care.
Okay, but using Gaddafi
use Congo as an example.
Do you know that the West are using Rwanda to conquer, to invade Congo? Rwanda is like it's like they are using Israel now.
A launch pad.
A launch pad. That's why Rwanda, they are favoring Rwanda. Rwanda is a country they've been using to invade that Congo, that Eastern Congo, that's where the resources are. You understand? So that's like a bribe money. The way they have Rwanda, they allow Rwanda to be. Rwanda doesn't have anything, so they use Rwanda to invade that Congo area. So you have to understand, it's a different case.
All these kind of things, I don't like talking about it, especially when you don't have proof and facts. It's just how you feel things.
You don't say you like what Igbo so we know
no, it's not about like Igbo. Let's stop. This is not really.
Yeah, Stockholm syndrome, man. You just love your.
Solely. You see our people.
Let's talk about Gaddafi.
You see our people.
Gaddafi was a good leader. Gaddafi was a good leader, yes, but let's not pretend like he wasn't doing things that will not make people overthrow his country. He was a dictator. He was killing people as he saw fit.
Who did he kill?
Who did he kill?
Give me names. Yeah.
Who would oppose him? Who
opposed him? Really?
Who opposed him in that country? He went in an arena. He went in an arena and killed somebody in public.
Who really? Did you see it? Did you see the video?
There was a woman that yes.
That one you saw on CNN, Avi.
No, excuse me. There was a woman there that went there with her bare hands to finish strangling the person just because he didn't choke on.
There is no leadership around the African continent.
Excuse me.
Solely. So those things here about Gaddafi, they are propaganda.
Propaganda. The leadership that they
if I begin to tell you what Gaddafi. Solely. Okay, finish.
You finish talking about the things that you were talking without any facts. Me, I'm telling you facts now, and you are arguing with
me. What did I say there's no factual? Please tell me.
No. You are telling me it's propaganda video that you can search on YouTube. Like, please, excuse me. These are not the kind of things I want in Nigeria. I don't want any leader that will be going to strangle people in the middle of an arena and other people.
Thank you.
But I never said I want a leader that will strangle people.
You are in the US. Gaddafi was murdering about 20,000 Nigerians and Black Africans every year for the European Union. And then he was being paid. Listen, and he was being paid $4 billion every year. That's why the black people are not clever.
Hold on. We are going into some uncharted. When I say hold on, that
part.
includes you, you know, Solly. That includes you too. So we're just going into some weird territory now. So let's go back to Ajande Koko, who had the floor. You know, just you know. So back to Ajande Koko.
Babangida is during his reign, we saw the way he manipulated the political process, how he registered two parties, government-funded parties. That is when Babangida was able to propel himself to a big political player in that country. The leaders of both two parties now saw him as their savior.
Is he still a kingmaker by your reckoning?
Yeah, he's a kingmaker. He's a king. Yeah, he's a kingmaker. So
Babangida owned Nigeria is the biggest kingmaker in Nigeria today.
So what
bigger than Obasanjo?
Than Obasanjo, of course, yes.
So when he created those two parties, SDP and PDP, that was when the military entered into Nigerian politics. And they played it well. They manipulated it. They created their own politician out of the two parties that still exist today. And that is and they have the button to control them. They still have it with them. So, and that is why you will see politicians going to them to seek for their support and their blessing for the #1 seat. So these military guys have been able to corner the resources of the country. They've been able to have the control of the resources of the country, and they've been able to raise a lot of billionaires in the country that are in control of the economic resources. So they have the political, they control the political system, they control the economic system, and they control the military. So this is their power. So they have all the power. All the power is in the hand of these military top brass that are still alive. And they have their boys in the military, and the civilians you have, that your richest man in Africa, the $10, all of them came out of their favor. So the politician knows that. So these people, the $10 that are made
Dangotes.
I mean, the Dangotes, rather. The Dangotes, the $10. What is the guy that have what of the guy that have that telecommunication geo, or what did they call it? Glow.
Mike Adenuga.
All of them are creations.
We have some wealthy people in Nigeria, you know, that just don't make noise.
Yes.
Alakija, all this kind of people.
Yeah, the lady Alakija, all of them are creation of the military.
You know that Alakija, do you know how Alakija made her money?
Yes, it's through Babangida.
Yes. They were trying to localize resources so that Nigerians could take advantage of their own resources. And they were selling oil fields then. And this lady used to be the tailor to Mariam Babangida. So then she happened upon that opportunity, and then she started to discuss it with Mariam Babangida, who gave her a letter to the petroleum minister then. She went to the petroleum minister, who gave her a slot that nobody was willing to take. And then she then started to scour the international community to look for investors. But it was through that Babangida cusp that woman, you know, from a tailor to an oil billionaire.
So all these billionaires we have in Nigeria, they are military creation. So they are connected to the military, and that is what gives this military top brass. But Obasanjo, Danjuma, Babangida, and some others that doesn't make noise. They know where they are, so that's what makes them so powerful. And they are the power that be in Nigeria. There's no way anybody will become number one citizen in that Nigeria that will not get their blessing. Even Buhari that came in as the president, they are the one that back him to be president of of that nation. So it's unfortunate that's the way it is. So people, we have to look for a way out, and the way out is for us to have our own party, the party that is driven by our own effort, and the party that we can spread out across the country to clinch the power so that we can take power out of these people. That's my position.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. So 122 people watching, thank you, but only 27 people turned up. So if you guys can just marry up that data, and whilst you are marrying up that data, I'll play you a musical intermission. Ajanle Koko, this is a clip sent in by engineer for us just to marvel at. So I'll play you this clip, and whilst I'm playing this clip, if you guys can just push that thing up so that it's at least in the 40s and 50s, so we may land on that 100 thumbs up today. So that's our target. We've not yet reached that. But whilst you're thumbing up, watch this. So there you are, Ajanle Koko. Sorry, there you are, Ajanle Koko.
Is that the Maya Mechi?
The danda don't go of Katsina. So Amechi, once upon a time, River State. Now the danda don't go, or whatever, the danda don't do. This is it. Okay? It's unbelievable. This is where we are now. What a pity. But Ajanle Koko, this next talking point, there are 3 narratives wrapped in it. So I wanted to unpick it one by one and address it one by one. So this is Dokpesi and Wiki having a back and forth. So Dokpesi goes on national television to say that the Southeast should yield space to allow Atiku have the ticket for the PDP presidential slot. So he said that, and Wike has now come out to call him a saboteur. So that's one dimension. And then Wike is also saying that we wait in anticipation, because very soon there's going to be a southern pronouncement from the PDP that is going to shake the Nigerian political landscape. That is 2. And then there's an element that's saying that Wike is actually being aligned as a vice candidate for Atiku. So Dokpesi throws the East under the bus. Wike says to wait in anticipation of a pronouncement of a southern tilt. And then Wike again are possibly being muted as Atiku's running mate. So to all of that, Ajanle Koko.
Yeah, it is clear to us now that Wike is not being tipped as vice for Atiku by the statement that he made, which is contrary to the reports that we treated here last week. that he has been tipped for vice president to Atiku. So, but Dokpesi has been a very long time friend with Atiku. So I'm not surprised that Dokpesi is campaigning for Atiku, because they've been a very long time friends since the day of Yaradua, which I think is over.
Long time enough to throw his own clan, his own kit and kin under the bus for a Fulani, for an Aboki.
35 to 40 years.
Tenny, you know, Takisanteton. You know, blood is blood no longer thicker than water. What are we saying here? Is blood no longer thicker than water?
Blood is thicker than water. But in politics, sometimes blood is not thicker than water. We have seen two brothers or families divided along different political party. We have seen it several times. So that's a good example, Thomas. So we have seen family divided along political party. We have seen it. So Dokpesi is from the point of view of Dokpesi, I think is looking at it that PDP should leave that position open, because if they restricted it to only the South, it might not all go well with people from the North that want to aspire for such position too. That is number one. Then number two, it might be looking at it in another way, that if they have to go by PDP zoning arrangement, the last president, Goodluck Jonathan, was from the South. And by their own zoning arrangement, if they have to come out with a presidential candidate now, it should come from the North. Because Jonathan, if he had listened or if he had yielded to pressure in 2015, Northerners within the party did not want him to contest. They wanted him to, quit the stage and allow a Northerner to contest against Buhari, but he didn't. And I think that was one of the reasons why he lost the election. If he had yielded to a Northerner to face Buhari, maybe we would have been talking of a different, maybe that have been different today. Person like Tambua maybe wouldn't have left the party. Person like Olushola Saraki maybe wouldn't have left the party. Somebody like what do you call it? That Kanu man, what is his name? Kwankwanso. Maybe wouldn't have left the party that time. If those people had not left PDP, there's no way Buhari would have won the election. But Jonathan greed, the greed of black man, sometimes.
But is it really greed? Is it really greed though? Is it greed?
Yeah, greed for power.
It was constitutionally entitled and is the most plum job in the country, and he was in a good position to hold on to it. So why would he not attempt to hold on to it?
Sometimes sometimes in the interests of the party, in the interest of collective will, the leaders have to yield ground. So what the Northerners then within the party were saying then, I mean, their point of argument then was that, look at our own son, Yaradua, he died 2 years in government. You are part of him. You completed it. They regarded it as one term of him. And the second term that he spent, they told Yaradua, I mean, what do you call him, Jonathan, that yes, that should be completion of your own term. You take the 2 years that you completed of Yaradua term as part of your term. And this second term that, I mean, the 4 years that you run the country, take it as a complete 8 years, because you and Yaradua share the 4th year. Just take it like that. But he didn't want to listen, and it cost them a loss. If he had acted magnanimous, they would have still been in power today, because those people that voted out of the party will have still remained in the party, and there's no way Buhari will have won the election. But those people, and what do you call this guy in Kogi State, Dino Malaye, and some other, all of them left. That was what gave APC the strength to win. It was PDP that actually, the people that left PDP to APC that actually won the election for APC.
I don't think Dino left, though. Sorry.
Well, you don't look at you. He went. Dino left for APC and they came back to PDP later.
Wow.
But Ajani Koko, can I just ask a question?
Yeah, what's the question?
Yes, the question is this now. You know, if a country is being run in such a way, so and then you are still say that the youth or whatever you want to still rescue that country, because it's very, very strange that somebody has to come from the south, not who is performing or who has got the, I mean, the credibility of the people or who are closer to the people. I mean, you know, it's just too crazy. See, Nigeria's situation is too, I mean, it's too unique. I don't know. There's no other place in the whole wide world, only in the animal bush forest, that we can, yeah, right on.
No, but why try to compare your country with other countries? Your country is unique. Use it to your advantage. This is what Fela said. You know, try to make something based on what you have.
What did Fela say?
What did Fela say?
Fela was talking about European. A European cannot be doing things the African way. So Africans are not meant to be doing things the European way. We are supposed to look at our culture.
No, but if you look at the history, now, you see the time we were closer to the Europeans was the time we recorded a good progress. Like Awolowo, you know, today you were speaking about Awolowo. Awolowo took the United Nations to court, or the European Union to court, that in order to grant my father and your father or your grandfather or your mother, you know, it's free education. You know what I'm saying? So you know it was a battle. So the powers that be, those so-called vested interests now, say no, you cannot give the free education to your people. Then he had to take them to the international court and won the case before this free education was granted to our parents.
But yes, that is international relations. I'm talking about inside the country.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, hold on.
When you are doing international relations,
yeah, but why can't they do it? Why can't they do it now? Why can't they do it now? You know, why is it that
because
the time we are
totally throwing out everything African away? We're throwing
we're not throwing Africa away. We are helping each other. Our forefathers used to help neighbors to build their house. They will go to the farm and clear the bushes for your neighbor. I mean, you know,
that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean.
Yeah, are you taking us on another?
Man. What is?
You mean sorry?
That's not what I mean. I'm talking about in terms of our infrastructure. Must we always?
No. Here we are talking about the way the country is being run by zoning, and then north versus south versus this versus that. You know that's what I'm saying. You know it's so it don't have to be that way. It has to be the best person to come out and they tell the whole country what he or she has got to offer. You know what I'm saying? That's
Okay.
I don't think we're not there
I don't
yet
understand.
on the
I
best
don't know
person.
what.
So
They're
when are we going to
arguing
be there
blindly.
yet?
no. Back to you, Ajan Lekoko. Just let's get
Okay.
So as I was saying, one man, that if Jonathan has yielded
sorry,
to that person,
Ajan Lekoko. Please continue to feel free to interject. This is what really makes the platform. But let your interjection be consistent with the narrative. Don't take us on some journey of weird and wonderful. But Ajan Lekoko, to you.
yeah, if he had allowed or given rather to the pressure of some people in the party for that power to go to the north in 2016 within their party, we'll be talking of a different game now. Buhari will not be president, we will not be president, but his greed and his love for power did not let him yield, and some greedy people he got around himself that couldn't advise him right. They didn't let things work for him. They didn't let him listen. Can you mute yourself, Soli? Mute yourself, Soli. Yeah. Okay. So, so he didn't listen, and we have seen what we got out of it. So it's always good for a leader to act like a leader by trying to, yield ground for his follower and let them have their way. Sometimes in the interest of in the interest of everybody in the party. Shouldn't be that you are in a position of leadership and what you want to do is what must prevail all the time. So, Dokpesi is supporting Atiku. To me, it's not a surprise. So they are looking at it. He's looking at it from a different perspective. Maybe it's looking at it from a perspective that Atiku is the most powerful within the party.
No, is it not self-interest that this is a Gunje now? This is my party man. Is it not party man? It's party man politics now.
Oh yeah, people will always go for their party man. They'll be more comfortable with their party man. So party man and the most marketable and the most strong politician among them all that have the resources available, to deploy and rattle the opponent. He has his own reason why he's supporting Atiku. So we have to leave it to him. He has the right to support anybody he wants to support.
Wike's point that the South is going to issue a statement very soon that's going to rattle the political space.
I don't believe in talking. I believe in action. I want him to carry out that action.
Wiki has never been a talker. Wiki has been a doer that action someone. So when you hear that kind of a thing from Wiki, take it serious. You don't have to say you don't believe, because Wiki is the only Southern leadership we have for now. Who speak the thing as it is, who stand in front of the gun and everything, and tell them that this is what I want.
Do you think it's the strongest Southerner as we speak now?
It is the strongest now. As at today, the whole of the South.
Yes. I believe Tinubu is the strongest.
No, but just in terms of being able to speak freely and hold his position, Tinubu is not stronger than Wike. Wike cannot speak freely and hold his position. Tinubu always panders to the north.
But he has power. He has more power than Wike, I feel.
Wike has more power in the South.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
Wike has more power. Tinubu only has power in maybe Lagos and some part of Southwest, but Wike has more power across the South, man.
Wike commands more respect than Tinubu. He commands more respect.
Yeah. He's the most powerful guy in PDP, to be honest.
I don't think an average Lagosian cares about Wike.
I think they do.
Let me tell you,
yeah,
I'm a Lagosian, I'm telling you.
Free and fair election in this country, Wike will defeat Tinubu.
Yes.
Free and fair election.
You know, I think so too.
Wike will defeat Tinubu.
Because people dislike Tinubu. They dislike
I wonder how you manage to get to that point. See, politicians, they care about the crowd you can pull. They care about the numbers. In the past, this Buhari, for example, he has contested since 2003 until Buhari supported him in 2015.
Buhari or Bola or Tinubu?
Until Tinubu supported him in 2015. When Tinubu betrayed Ribadu, see how they messed Ribadu up. And someone that was supposed to be the presidential candidate of his party. Now, see, underrate Tinubu at your own risk. This guy still command IGBO. He still command all those Yaloja.
No.
Well, that's in Lagos now.
No, you didn't hear the proviso. There was a proviso to that statement, and the proviso was in a free and fair election. In a free and fair election, Wike will defeat Tinubu. He will.
Okay, but in a non-free and fair election, who would win?
Tinubu will win now.
Tinubu only control the Agberos in Lagos. You can't tell me
he controls all the people who control all of the people that are controlled
all over the country.
All over the country.
Nah, lie.
Hold on. The governor of Kano State, he is his boy. Ganduje is Tinubu's boy now. Babachir Lawal, he's Tinubu's boy.
Didn't he try to control the Agbero in those states? What happened?
Sanwo-Olu is Tinubu's boy.
But also, I mentioned Lagos.
The governor of Osun State is Tinubu's cousin.
Tinubu still
doesn't mean anything. Wasn't Shomole and Abacha boys? Or did he control the Agberos in those states?
These are the people who control corrupt politics.
No, he still control the Agberos.
He can't control the Agberos. Is what I'm saying. No, he controlling
the give him time. That's why it's trying to
let me just complete my statement. Let me just complete my opinion. Solly, please, just a minute. See,
one man,
please. Those of us that are speaking grammar here, those of us that are speaking grammar here, let me finish my thoughts. Let me finish my thoughts.
I'm not contributing. I'm not contributing. Just hold on.
All right. So he's giving you the floor, Thomas.
I'm just saying one man is too rowdy. Please let us be organized. Please, that's just my one.
No, it's always rowdy. Don't worry about. Look, Mike, thank you, but let me moderate it. When it gets too high, I think
Mike,
people. Well, you see, that's a Freudian slip, because you are always the troublemaker. My mind always goes to you when
did I make trouble here, woman?
When are you not making trouble?
Mike, the troublemaker.
Yeah, you see, I was telling Thomas, but because you are always that's a Freudian slip.
Mike.
So let me quickly round up my thoughts. My thoughts. See, in a free and fair election you are talking about, people like us, like we keep saying, we are the one that will let Nigeria die in that free and fair election. Because look at this. They were doing 1 million march for all this Yoruba nation in the US. I see how many people that were making mouth on the 1 million, we are going to this thing. When Ajale Koko went to that place, can Ajale Koko tell us that they were even up to 1,000 on the street? That is exactly what is happening in Nigeria. Nobody is going to catch you on the street of United States of America for supporting what you believe. Exactly. We, people like us that will be talking of free and fair election, on that election day, it is Agbiru, Oraisa, and all those people we are talking about that Tinubu control that will go out and vote, even when it is free and fair. So
only in Lagos. Even in
Lekiti. Now Igbo people like us go they speak. We won't go out. We be
Tinubu no they control any Agbero outside of Lagos. Forget that one, man.
Even I'm even saying that even all those grassroots people, all those Iyaloja, all those farmers, you understand? They associate well with Tinubu. It is only those Akada, those people that
No. What Iyaloja? Look, Mike is right. Tinubu's influence no more than Lagos State, and his control of the Iyalojas is because he has seat his own daughter on top of them. So But let's get back to Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, back to you. You round off that space and clean it up for us, and then I'll take you to the next talking point.
So Wike saying that they are going to come out with a shocker. We want to see the shocker you want to come out with. That will be the best thing. If he has anything to offer, or maybe he want to declare his own presidential ambition, we want to see what they want to do. So it shouldn't be talking. They should just carry out action. Let us see action. And then after the action, then we will start talking. So,
you know, my anticipation of what Wike is saying, that watch out for a statement from the South, which if he's saying it, then it's coming in next few days and not in the long distance. I'm anticipating that the PDP South will double down on a Southern candidate. Remember not that long ago when the whole Southern region came out to say this is what they want. So they cannot tell us that this is what they want then, and then when it comes to real politics, everything just fades away. So if they double down on that position, given Atiku's age, given his antecedents, given the corruption, the whole weight of it all, not everything can yield just to the ambition of this one man. So I think they want to play that card, and I think that is where Wike is indicating too.
That is, I agree with you, one man, and I hope the entire governor of the North, of the South, can stand together with Wike. If that Wike have, as we have seen Wike, a person with that strong mind for the South to produce the next president. I wish the rest of the governors in the North, in the South, can stand with him. Because when the game fully started, I believe different interests will tear them apart. But if Wike maybe knows something that we don't know, so they should come out with their own agenda and let us see their seriousness. But just like Igbo said earlier, that he's a man of his word. Yeah, I think he has really demonstrated that he's a man of his word. It took the federal government to court on the issue of fat, and it looked like he's progressing well. And it took them to court again recently on 2% deduction from the federation account for the police, and he won. So, and the judgment was in his favor, that the federal government have to pay him his own share of 2%, since they have been sharing that money since 1999. So Wike always pursue whatever he believes in. He pursue it with vigor, and is a man that doesn't allow any power to threaten him on anything that he have conviction on. So his conviction on this position of presidencies for the North, for the South, I salute him for that, and I would just like to wait and see, wait for his strategy to pursue this, so see if it is possible that the South can the South can achieve it. So that's the way I leave it. I leave it like that.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Ajanle Koko.
So Ajanle Koko, let me interject, one man. During the days of the Iboris and the Tinubus in the 1999, is as this day of the Wike and this group. As at then, people are shouting Tinubu, but listen. When James Ibori speaks, the South listen. including Tinubu.
No, not
When
the South.
Igbori
Oh.
speaks,
No,
Tinubu listen.
hold on. No. Igbori didn't speak
So
at the
Jay,
South. Listen,
when
it's the
you say
Delta
what?
regions. It's who is Igbori? The Yoruba land, they don't recognize him. You mean the Delta region? Listen, not the South, the Delta region.
You say what?
You are saying that
The
when
Yoruba
Igbori
land, they
speaks,
don't do what?
they don't recognize Igbori or whatever his name is.
Who is he? One man. You just miscoordinate this platform that you are. You say they don't do what?
They
you are
don't
talking
recognize Igbori or whatever his name is. We don't.
I only know him
He's
for
a non-entity in there. He's just some guy that was jailed in London. That's all we know about him.
That's what we know him for. Yes.
It's not your fault at all, one man. It's the Yoruba.
But you are hearing Yoruba voices now. Yoruba, they are telling me
they
are saying they know him in
the Yoruba brain.
Wait,
tell me,
Igbo, how did you arrive at that fallacy?
But Igbori develop our place.
Yeah, your place, though, not Yoruba land. Your place is your champion in the Delta region. It's not
a good man.
How many states?
Apart from
how many states? Wait, how many states did Igbori capture in Southwest? Was a PDP member. How many states did they capture in the Southwest? And how did you realize that fallacy? I still maintain it's a fallacy.
How do you mean? What do you mean by fallacy? You mean I'm lying to the public?
Yeah, just making
Were you aware of the leadership style in 1999 when Tinubu came into power?
Do you think you are more involved in politics than myself?
You are aware?
Do you think you are more involved in listening to politics more than myself? Even if you're a registered member, do you think you are more involved than myself? How did you arrive at that?
I think so. I think so, Ola. I think so. The reason you all are shouting Tinubu, it is because you all connive together and send Igbori to jail.
Someone that has power.
Who is laughing? Allow me speak, man.
It's not the connive to send him to jail.
Somebody that was caught with because why? Tell me, is it not because he was chasing Obasanjo for a 13%
Ego is from his own unique planet.
Is it not because he was chasing Obasanjo for a 13%?
It is the president from the same
Ego is Urubu man, that's why.
It is a South
I don't know why
man that
people like
Igbori to jail. The same South person.
One man, solely Mike, you all connive to send Igbori to jail.
This is it.
But Igbori did a lot for us, Ayo. Igbori did a lot for us, okay? If you go to
because you oppose Obasanjo.
What did you do for you?
Tony, you are from Edo State. That didn't do anything for you. Come on.
Igbori was to be there. Our road will be good. Our road. You cannot talk about for Benin to worry.
Did you know why Igbori sponsor Yadua candidacy? Is it not because for him not to go to jail? That is one is bargaining. What are you talking about? We were all in Nigeria. We knew what was happening there. So it's told enough in and
really,
Ola, why should we be talking about why should we be talking about a looter that was sent to jail? Why should we be
a convicted criminal?
A criminal that was sent to jail. What
that's the problem with Nigeria.
Who is not the criminal? Who is not the criminal? Who is not a criminal?
To the public space.
So Tony, you are not talking like this.
Mike, that guy is a great guy. Igbori is my man.
Well, he stole money now. He stole his people's money. How is he a great guy?
All right, thank you.
Stealing us today. You've not been able to call them criminals because you propaganda. Jonathan and his crew maneuver their way and send the book. Come on, listen. Let me tell you. If you talk of criminals in the 1999, the crew that led criminality in leadership, you talk of this guy that was sent to prison, those two guys that were sent to prison in Kaduna and wherever, and this Baba Lagos, when Fisa like get Lagos, these are the major criminals we have in the 1999. Igbori was just someone that was framed because he brought that 30% revenue back to the entire South, if not the Niger Delta or wherever. And that was the greed that shapes. What did Igbori do? What did he do?
United Arab Emirates framing.
Hold on.
What did he do to send him to prison?
Hold on, Ego. Nobody is saying Igbori is not a champion, but it is not a champion in Yoruba land. The Yoruba, we don't have anything to do with him. You know, it's nothing to do with Yoruba people.
Is Jagaban a champion? Is Jagaban a champion in the South?
I don't know because I'm not from there, but I know he's somewhat of a champion in Nigeria.
Okay. Because in Benin, they fall in hand, they tell us, hey, Benin not be Lagos. So you know that Jagaban, who is controlling your entire side, who is your capon? He is nobody in Edo State.
Well, there you
when
are.
He get to Edo State, they say, shut up your mouth, you Jagaban. We don't want to hear you. Don't worry. That was what happened in Edo State.
What?
We all saw it.
You see that shut up your mouth. When he's president in 2023 and he comes to visit, say that to him. Tell him to shut up his mouth.
It doesn't matter. See, we wish anybody to be a good president.
Look at that.
Tinubu comes today for leadership of Nigeria. I will support him.
Drink Gary,
if it's Obasanjo, I will support him. If it's Wike, even if it's Atiku or whatever, I will support them. My position is that they should give us better leadership. And let me just tell you all that are wishing our leaders bad luck, my brothers. It's high time we begin to pray for people like the Babangida, Yakubu Gowon, Obasanjo, all these people, pray for them to live and see a better country. Yes, don't need to think of how you want to kill them. You cannot kill them. You cannot pray for them to die.
That's not correct.
And you will support your leaders. All right, pray for them to have better long life. Every day in my life, I pray for
them. No. Only Yakubu go on that is good.
I want these people to continue to live and see a better Nigeria.
All right, Ego, thank you.
What they did, you can't do.
Oh, goodness me. Settle down, Ego. So thank you. So I'm going to get back to Ajanle Koko, but before I get back to Ajanle Koko, I want to acknowledge Alexander's super chat. But before I acknowledge Alexander's super chat, there are 140 people watching the stream live concurrently. So thank you. But there are only 40 people turned up. So please just try and do something about that. If you've not turned up, it's just one swift motion of the hand. It's not anything that tasks you in any way. So just do that so when next I'm moaning about it, you don't feel as though I'm speaking to you. But Alexander speaks to us via this super chat. He says, Atiku and Wiki, I told you about some time ago, folks. Broke the news. I also spoke about his campaign chairman. Remember? Yes, I do remember. You spoke about his campaign chairman, and then I know you championed a few names. Okorocha being one of them as well, who has now also come out. But then, of course, Okorocha, a joke figure within the Nigerian political space, a lot of people would say. But I thank you for the super chat, Alexander. As I go to Ajanle Koko to round off his thoughts on that, and then I'll take you then to the Ambode storyline. So round off quickly in a few words on that, and then I'll take you to Ambode, Ajanle Koko.
Dokpesi does not hold any power in the party. He does not control any structure. He can say whatever he like. It's not gonna. He cannot change anything. He just happened to be one of the founding father of the party, and he cannot even win a state for the party. So it should not be Wiki going on air to talk against Dokpesi is just making Dokpesi popular, giving him that kind of as if he have a political capital whatsoever that he can use within the party to change, to effect anything. Dokpesi doesn't have it. He's just one of the big guys that knows everybody, and that is just his power. But to use his power to mobilize people to win primary for anybody, he doesn't have it. So Wike should not respond to everything. It's not everything that he should respond to. What he said he was going to do by coming out with a shocker, I'll be anxiously waiting for that. Maybe that's going to be a game changer in in the political landscape of Nigeria. That's what I'll be waiting for. That's
all right.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Ajale Koko. So now he's come out of his hiatus. He resurrects from the dead. Ambode, we are talking about. This guy was fatally, well, not fatally, but near fatally stabbed in the back. We saw how he played out in Lagos State for him 2019. Just brutal, cold politics. He was just slashed completely in Lagos. In fact, I saw a clip when they were lined in the primaries, and they all just moved from Ambode's side to Sanwo-Olu's side, and there was just one or two people standing in that queue for Ambode. So it was just a cold, brutal thing. So this guy, he went into hibernation. We've not heard from him in the political space for so long. So now he re-emerges. Now, there's been only about 2 or 3 comments on his Twitter space in all of this time that has been, licking his wounds. So he resurfaces now, speaking to politics and speaking to a re-energization of himself. So Ambode resurfaces, but what is he coming to play for? Ajanle Koko, speculate on that.
Ambode's failure to move from APC to PDP then kill his political relevance in Lagos. If he had been courageous when he saw the game that Tinubu was trying to play against him, he saw it clearly that Tinubu has deployed resources and everything to torpedo him and kick him out of office. He should have courageously moved to PDP. And if he had moved to PDP back then, he would have won. Because he was a very popular governor in Lagos. A lot of Lagosians love him.
Just to interject a little bit, Adanle Koko, what you just said there. If what played out for Ambode, if that had played out post Obaseki, do you think he would have moved? If he had seen how it played out, if that was after Obaseki, would you think he would have moved? Yeah.
Oh yes, maybe he would have moved, but he was not courageous. He was maybe he was scared that the federal government could deploy resources and stop him, and that would be viewed by the federal APC government as a treacherous move, and they will have slammed him with probe or investigation or stuff like that. Maybe that is what he was scared for. But if he had been a very courageous person, switched to PDP and battle it money for money, everything for everything, with Lagosians and people of Lagos, residents of Lagos behind him, with using the structure of PDP, maybe it will have sacked Tinubu. We will have kicked him out of the stage. But he was not courageous, and for him to come out this time, I don't know the structure he want to use for any political, or I don't know what he want to use, because it's not relevant in APC in Lagos. He's not in PDP. Does he want to go to a different party? What is his plan? We don't know. But it looks to me as somebody...
Or is he even playing to the national stage? Could he be playing to the national stage?
I don't think so. He doesn't have that political strength, doesn't have the resources, doesn't have anything to play, for national stage. I don't think so. I think he's trying to play it local, within the structure of Lagos State. That is what he's trying to play his politics. And it's like a person in that Yoruba called adete ole funfara, but ole dawaran. So it might be that it's trying to come out now to mobilize as much as it can in Lagos State against the interest of Tinubu. And when it comes to
I think it's still somewhat. We have to speculate that he may be playing the PDP politics, the APC politics still. Just a day or two ago, was it even yesterday, we were discussing how Sanwo-Olu is a busted flush, and they were looking to replace him. Remember, there was some Musil name that we were discussing. This may well be Ambode raising his hand, say, "I'm still here. I'm still here." This could also be, if you are looking to replace him, I am still here, and I've not, I'm not, I've learned my lesson. I'm still here. So a lot of that still.
Well, it doesn't have the structure in the APC that can get him anywhere. The structure of the party is in the hand of Tinubu. He cannot contest anything in APC and win. He cannot get it. I know that for sure. So, but maybe he want to go and align with PDP so that they fight hard.
If Tinubu makes up his mind to abandon Ambode, does that not open that window for Sanwo-Olu, don't you think?
What do you mean by Ambode? I mean, Tinubu and Ambode are not.
I mean, to abandon Sanwo-Olu, if Tinubu decides to abandon Sanwo-Olu, does that not open the window? Because they are then shopping for a new candidate. But Ambode would maybe have mended the fences with Tinubu in the interim. Could that not open the window if they are not going with Ambode? Because Ambode now is damaged goods. If they decide to jettison him, then then that opens somewhat a door for Ambode. Would you not think that?
No, I don't think so. Tinubu, even if Tinubu, if we mend fences with Tinubu, the people, Tinubu people might not want to accept him back, because that happened. He punished people in Lagos State. He punished Tinubu followers. He didn't carry out. He didn't give them contract or the mudu that they used to eat during the time of Fashola and Tinubu. He didn't let them have it. So I don't think they will forgive him for that. He really starved them. So they won't want him. I don't think Tinubu will like to impose him again on them. It doesn't work like that in politics. You have gone, you have gone. And other people in line will take up your position. That is the way it works. So Ambode, what he wants to do, we don't know. Maybe he's trying to align with some other forces in Lagos State, particularly with some other party like PDP and others, so that they can fight hard. They can fight the Tinubu power in Lagos and pick them out of the stage, so that another person can assume the political leadership in Lagos. You see, Tinubu power is slowly breaking down. His house is cracking. This Jandor, or what do you call this? Lagos for Lagos.
Jandor.
Yeah, Jandor. Yeah. So those ones just broke away. They're in PDP now. Maybe him too going to break away and join PDP or another party. We don't know. So when that happened to a political group like that, when people are breaking away in a smaller unit like that, it will affect that the power of that political group. So Ambode is still in APC. Maybe him and his own people, they are trying to break away to join forces with some group. We don't know. So, but there's nothing he can do in that party, in APC, that they can succeed. But what is signaling to is that he is ready to break away as well. So and joining forces with other people in Lagos could give Tinubu a real fight for his money. They will give Tinubu a real fight for his money because they just need one campaign. The one they did for what do you call this guy in Kwara, Otoge, is such a similar campaign.
Yeah, that was such a powerful, you know, yeah.
Yes, that is what they're gonna carry out against Tinubu in Lagos. Enough is enough. That is it. Lagosian should govern Lagos. Enough for one man. The people of Lagos should be in control of Lagos and not one man. So that is just the campaign. And I believe it will resonate with people. A lot of people have been waiting for that. People have been saying it. And this man own is too much. It's the one that have this, the one that have that. He has taken this structure. They have taken this land. They have he has taken this government hospital institution that we used to know in Fashola as nursing school. They have taken over. They have bought that place, and so people are really, really tired. The real Lagosian, I believe, they really want to come out this time against Tinubu, and the fight might be too much for him, you know, to contend with, because people are going to be fighting from different front against him, and that's going to be too much for him. But let's wait for Ambode and see what he's going to do.
All right, thank you, Ajale Koko. So, Ajale Koko, a very quick thought on the next talking point, so we can progress the conversation. Obasanjo's farm in Benue State burnt to the ground. At least half of it, just hectares and hectares of orange and mango farm groves. You know, so that's been burnt, and they are claiming hoodlums. But then already we know the activities in Benue State, and we know whatever term they call it, we know there's only one set of people operating in Benue State at the moment. So now the audacity, Obasanjo's farm burnt down. What are you making of that? The audaciousness of it?
Well, the report call it hoodlums, and I want to believe that it is hoodlums, because according to that report as well, it was saying that there has been there have been some kind of trouble between Obasanjo and the owners of the land, that maybe they were not well compensated, and that is why some of the people were coming up to fight, and finally decided that they should burn down this useless farm. So I want to believe it might be as a result of that, and not maybe terrorists that went to burn it down. So, but if that report is right, that hoodlum, and Obasanjo is talking that police will go after them and they will fish all of them out. So Obasanjo's statement that police will go after them and fish them out tells me that yes, they are hoodlums. They are people that is having dispute with over that land, and it's not terrorists. Because if he's saying that police will go after terrorists, what fighting spirit and power does police have to fight terrorists? Police that are running away from terrorists. So I think it's hoodlums that went and burned down that farm, and not terrorists. What I will advise Baba Yabo is to go and settle those people. If he owe them money, he should go and settle them. They should not use their power to suppress poor people in their village. Just because you buy their land, you don't want to pay them right. Go and pay them. But we don't know what's really happened. I'm just advising, if it is true that he's owing them, he didn't compensate them well for their land, he should go and pay them. They are poor people, and let them enjoy their life. Otherwise, if you think that you can use power over them today, police go after them and slam those people in jail, or they molest them or punish them or treat them badly, they will not stop. They will come another day. Some other group of people will come. They will not leave that farm.
It's just why quite funny, Ajale Koko. So they went and burnt down the farm, and then the state government sent fire brigades to go and quell the fire. And then the fire brigades, they were summarily robbed by armed robbers. And that is Nigeria. And that there is Nigeria. They send fire brigade to go and quell fire, and they get robbed. Their handsets, their money, everything. That is Nigeria. It's unbelievable. And people call it when they call it a zoo, people will be up in arms saying, "How dare you?" Even you get even more civilized behavior in zoos from chimpanzees.
So
thank you.
They are hoodlums. They are not terrorists. I think so. Baba Yabo should go and settle those people. Otherwise, they will not leave that farm alone. They will say it might take some time again. They will still come back, because land dispute does not go away easily, except it's settled peacefully. But Baba should go and settle them. We don't know, but if he hasn't settled them well, please, Baba, if you are listening to us, wherever you are, or one of Obasanjo's children listening to us, those people, they are poor people. Go and settle them well, so that you can continue to run your business and produce mango, or what is that? It is mango
and orange,
and orange, so that you can continue to produce mango and oranges for Nigerian population. So that's the way I see it, Mama.
All right, thank you, Ajale Koko. So thank you, Ajale Koko. Let's go from Ajale Koko to Igbo, who is joining us from Nigeria, but we never really get to fully hear from Igbo. So Igbo, if you are there, unmute yourself.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, thank you, Igbo, for staying with us. So let me take you quickly, Igbo, to PDP politics. So a couple of days ago, we were just discussing, the rumors came out that Atiku is looking to jettison Peter Obi and take Yemsen Wike as his running mate. So that was the rumor at that time, and that rumor, it just stayed in space for about 2 days. But Wike has now come out to distance himself from that, but they let it ride for a couple of days. So they've tested the temperature of that rumor. But what are you making of the suggestion, Yemsen Wike Atiku ticket? How does that sound to you?
To my observation, to my understanding, Yemsen Wike, I know Atiku should be his vice president. If Atiku don't want to be Yemsen vice, because he has been a vice before, you should forget it. Yemsen Wike is not ready to be a vice president to Atiku.
Who told you that? Who told you? If they go to primary and Atiku secure
in the first place, Yemsen Wike, PDP will never rule this ticket. PDP will never rotate this president to the north.
Hold on. If they go to primary, let's say they throw it open to everybody and not to the south, everybody in the party, and Atiku emerges the presidential.
What makes you think he will emerge?
Is the one to beat in the party. Wike doesn't have structure.
Forget about it. What makes you think is Saraki not there? What makes you think he will emerge?
Experience.
I say he is the most powerful person in the party. That is clear.
Experience.
He went to the primary, the convention they did last time for the primary that emerges him as the presidential candidate. They did it in Wike's in Rivers State, and he beat Wike and his candidate there.
But I think let it go speak for the South now, please. Let it go speak for the South, please, sir.
What are you talking about, man?
Let Igbo speak for the South. Let him stay in mind.
Can you let me say? Can you let me say my?
You defend it in Northern. I don't care if you don't let me continue now.
What do you mean by South and North? Are we doing South and North here? Stop this, man. So he beat Wike last time in Rivers State, in his own state. He beat him house down there. You are saying that Wike will, if he win and give Wike vice, you think say Wike will not grab vice president? I beg you. Make we move forward. Ego, make it a talk.
My position is to the Wike when me I know today. As at this today, Nigeria that I am. Wike will never be a vice president to Atiku. Atiku will never win PDP ticket in the South. Just watch. We are on it. You said he won last time. Just watch. The ticket is thrown open wherever they are doing. We are the election has started already. You are 2023. 2023 is here. You are 2022. How many days do you have? Huh? So let's just be watching it and let's just not begin to, second guess at the end of the day. It doesn't turn out to be a just talk or hearsay.
All right.
I believe that Wike will never be vice president to Atiku. Wike will prefer Atiku to be his vice.
I'm not sure about Atiku being Wike's vice, but like you, I don't see Wike as anybody's number two. He doesn't carry. He carries himself like a number one. He doesn't.
The guy will never ready to be any number
Atiku
two.
is Osinbajo is a perennial number two. You can't see Osinbajo as a number one, but you cannot see Wike as a number two because Wike he comes across as a number one.
Look, one man. Let me tell you, position of number two is the second strongest position in the country. What is the position of the governor when you look at the hierarchy of power in Nigeria? What's the position of governor?
Honestly, I think a governor is more relevant than a vice president, to be honest.
Yes. A governor is a decision maker.
Exactly.
President is not.
Who knows?
You guys don't know.
Jonathan's vice president. What's his name? That guy, Sabbo.
Namadi Sabbo.
People don't know the guy. Who the guy? It's almost like the guy never ran in any office. Like was never in any office. Nobody know him.
Who told you? He was a governor of United States before he was picked for number two. What are you talking about?
No, after he became vice president. See, today nobody can talk about him. Even Jonathan, before Yar'Adua died, nobody knew who Jonathan was.
Hold on.
Well, a governor, everybody know what a governor is.
Even this, what do you call this thing? Atiku. Atiku was a governor in Adamawa State before Obasanjo went and picked him to come and be number two. Why did he leave the position of governor? You say governor is right. You don't know the power that the vice president carry in that office.
Tell me what power.
You guys are just looking at it as
why the president is around, the vice president is nobody, man. Just sit there, sit there and say yes sir every day. That's it. He can't do anything. He doesn't make decisions. I'm telling you the truth. He doesn't make decisions.
Don't know. What you don't know, you don't know.
Governor has more power to make decisions than vice president. A governor is at least in control of his domain. He can do things and say this is what I did. Anything done in Buhari's regime will be attributed to the vice president.
I hate this kind of discussion, man.
The vice president is a potential president, so that's
potential. That's about it. The only important part is that if the president dies, but if he doesn't die, nobody.
Those people that dared Jonathan when he was the vice president, they suffered the consequences when he became the president. So a mature politician will be very careful how to deal with the vice president. So the vice president is invested with a lot of power, but we are in Nigeria whereby GBT people,
power. I don't know which power you're talking about.
Okay.
Power to make decisions. Let me tell you, a governor. If a governor wants to make decisions in his state, the president cannot stop him. Whereas the vice president cannot make any decision without the approval of the president.
Look at what Atiku did in the first time of Obasanjo. Before you see, it's just because Atiku not try to use that his position to oust Obasanjo, maybe the sequence will have still remained today. That time it was the one coordinating all the governors. It was sharing the economic committee and so many things. So under him, we have privatization and so many things that
those are designated powers, though. Those are
designated power. And if the president overrule it, forget it. Anything wants to do, the president say no.
Those are designated power, but there are some constitutionally designated power too that guy has. It's only that we like breaking the law in the country. So to me,
all right. It's just I think okay. Ego might have a point, but because well, it's a difference of opinion, isn't it? But I align with the fact that a state governor is just more powerful because he gets final say, and a vice governor, by virtue of a vice, does not get final say. Number one gets final say. Yes.
If they offer Wike vice president, he will take it. That's what I'm telling you. We should not be speculating.
No, he won't take it. If he doesn't have a choice,
don't say what you don't know.
He won't take it.
What do you say, one man?
I say you should not say what you don't know.
If he doesn't have a choice, then he will take it. He will take it, though, if the politics plays in that direction.
And by the way, Wike is a puppet. You look at Wike.
What is this guy? Don't you know? Hold on, Ego. I will tell you why he will take it.
Tell me.
He's leaving office next year.
To maintain his political relevance, yes.
Yeah, he will take it because he wants to maintain his political relevance. From governor to the vice president, shoot up to the board. And let me tell you, the moment you are vice president in a country, you are a potential president. After that president, you could be the next president if the president did not die while you are retaining that second position. After the president and the president like you and he wants you to succeed him, he can make you the president of the country. Easy. Easy.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. So 163 people watching, 53 thumbs up. I don't actually understand this thumbs up thing. You know, just to click a button and then we are having to label it so much. So just click the lousy button. Just do that. You know, we're spending hours on end just discussing politics with you, and your one contribution is just a flick of a button, and we're having to label it this much. So don't let us label it. Just do it. So just do it. It go back to Wiki and his politics. So you're saying he's not a number two?
No, Wiki is not a number two. To me, I don't believe that Wiki will accept any position of a vice. Not now, for him to be a vice to a northerner, when he knows very well that the South are clamoring for the presidency to remain in the South. Wiki is not a betrayal. Wiki is a straightforward man. If you look at his politics, to an extent. You understand? As the one who normally stand and speak, you know, he speak and he own his word. You understand? So for you to just come and tell me that Wiki will just come and be number two man when the whole South are clamoring that they don't want a northern president, you will expect Wiki to go and be a vice to one of them. Wiki will not do it. Forget what this my brother is saying. I can put my life on it that Wiki will not do it. Unless you tell me that, okay.
You want to put your life on politician?
Yes, he will not do it.
You are ready to commit suicide.
I say yes. Politician. It's not a suicide.
Okay.
There are people you can fight for. There are people you can defend to an extent. Not people like the Wiki. Now that they are clamoring for a southern president, you are telling Wiki to come and be a vice president to a northern president. Come on, Wiki will not do that. He won't do it. That's just my own understanding. That's just the logic there. I felt that as a man of his word, I don't think he would like to betray his people that much.
All right, thank you, Go. And Ambode resurfacing back into politics. You would not believe that since 2019 or whenever that this guy was kicked out of, unceremoniously out of position. He's only had 4 tweets on his Twitter account. So that is to tell you that he had gone into hibernation. He was gone into hiatus. He was just dead and buried. So he resurrects from the graves.
He went to rehab.
He went to
he went into rehab.
No, he's not the one that needs rehab, you know. You know that the drug addict is Sanwo-Olu. He's the one that went to rehab. Yeah, you know he went to rehab. He was in 6 months at Bagada.
Sanwo-Olu, you're lying.
Before becoming a president.
Before governor. Yes, yeah, he was now. He was jailed in America for spraying fake dollars. This
Ambode said it.
He was jailed in America for spraying fake dollar. This is just criminals, you know. That's Ajande Koko's boy, by the way. But resurfacing of Ambode is what I was inviting your thoughts on. What are you there making? What do you think his politics is? What do you think is after? What do you think
I
is
don't.
in
I
play for
don't.
him?
Well, let us watch. Maybe you want to join this movement of Lagos for Lagos, but I don't think Ambode is really relevant for now because this Tinubu of a guy, the loyalty this people give to this man has given this man a caprices over everything, everybody. Don't you see how that guy just went silent as if he was not a former governor? Where is he coming out from, by the way? Where has he been?
Yeah,
So
he's
these are
been
the
hiding
things.
away now. He's been hiding because you saw how brutally they treated him now. It was
Ah,
just, it was nasty what they did to him, you know?
humiliation.
Yes. But then Ajane Koko was suggesting that he missed a window because he was so popular in Lagos State then that if he had crossed to PDP, he would have given Sanwo-Olu a good run for his money. Because nobody knew who Sanwo-Olu was and people knew how Ambode then and they liked him. You know, so that window opened for him, but he did not climb through it. Should he have crossed to PDP, Ego?
That would have been the best solution for that guy that time because he had the support. If he had done that, it would have been better than for him to just remain in the APC and behave as if all is well. He should just voice his grievance publicly. See, some of these politicians, their loyalty sometimes make them look stupid and foolish. He should just voice out his anger to the people and let them understand that he's going to PDP, whether they like it or not, and fight for himself. If he fail, let him fail. Than for him to just fail like that, like just driving like a, you know what I mean? No, I don't think that is really fair.
All right, thank you. And
Him now really emerging. That guy don't really have anything to do. Don't have that weight.
You see what you guys want to know about Tinubu's court. Before you join his court, you must take oath. You understand?
Look at this guy. What
Omar Mule. He thinks Tinubu is a
gibberish?
foolish man.
Look
Before
at
you
this
make
guy.
you somebody, Omar Jago Mule. You go
Look at that.
you ever see anybody defend?
It's possible.
Martini. Look at this guy.
Even Fasola they do boy.
You've been watching too
If
many
you think
Possible,
Fasola
but they
abandoned
normally
Tinubu
lie on
today,
that oath and they normally break oaths now. Oaths not mean again now.
no be that one
Why
way
you
that
talk
they do
like
for
this, man?
IPOB. This one the one with them.
Obaseki break that mic, and then he dealt with Oshobole, with Tinubu together. Tinubu was the sponsor of Obaseki. Tinubu is a very powerful guy in those states, but they defeated him.
If Obaseki take the kind of oath way,
yes, he took it.
Tinubu go make him take. You can't
It's a
bring like
Muguna,
that.
it's a Muguna. You know, Obaseki is a very dirty man, very ugly man. You know, so
You
they
don't
steal all
die
the
by
money now.
now, man. You can't break that kind of oath way Tinubu they make people take for Southwest, man. For Lagos, then.
Now they talk.
Lagos.
Now the same
Lagos na
people now.
mafians.
What is the difference between Lagos
States,
and those states? What is different?
There's big difference. Lagos na mafian states, man.
Not be Tinubu they control there before.
Even Tinubu na corporate to some people say. Even Tinubu na the thing I be the big man.
Tinubu still control half of Edo State today.
Tinubu na just the face.
Don't have and everybody. Go to go to YouTube. You see people who are fighting for Tinubu in Edo State today. You are talking this.
We are focusing on Lagos.
All right, thank you. So Ego, now the burning down of Obasanjo's farm, they are attributing it to hoodlums, and Ajande Koko is suspending disbelief to accept that it's land dispute. But Obasanjo had owned that land since 2007, and has been farming it. But now we are having activities by certain elements, certain tribes, especially in Benue State, and then a politically exposed person like Obasanjo's farm gets burnt down. Smoke without fire. Do you believe in that, Ego?
This is strange, but if Obasanjo's farm is burned down, I don't think that is I don't think it's wherever political or land dispute or wherever. Can anyone go and argue land with Obasanjo in that area? Is there anybody that can argue Obasanjo land in the whole of Yoruba land? Yeah. So we should just try to sometimes accept something the way it is. Forget about what is born. Anything can burn. Fire can catch them. We are in dry season. Everywhere is hot. Fire can burn somewhere and then come on after some time, water go there, but the grass will come back or whatever they planned. So I think it has nothing to do with Obasanjo. Nobody will take Obasanjo family or wherever. Maybe Fulani men has gone there or wherever, all these tribalists or house or wherever. But that will not make them come and take Obasanjo land. Obasanjo land has been in existence for quite some time. Even the one of 2007 you are saying now, it's also a very long time also. 15 years, 20 years.
So the question is why now? Why now? After 15, 20 years. So
yes, why now?
And especially in this climate, so it's not that smoke without fire, isn't it?
Election is coming, of course. There is no smoke without fire. Maybe they already seen Obasanjo that is eyeing someone to support someone. They said, let us threaten it from one side. Obasanjo also is also a kingmaker. There are people like Obasanjo or Babangida. These are owners of this country. Whether we like it or not, take it or you leave it. You can say anything. That's why I say, you see, these are our leaders. We can call them any names, but I must tell we Nigerian people, we should continue to pray for these people. They should stay alive and see how this country transform into a better country. How can you be sitting at home praying for your leader to die? Who told you can pray for your leader?
You want to continue to pray for your oppressor, right? So that they can
How is he oppressing you? Why is he oppressing you? Is your senator not there? Is your representative not there? You just come to the public and tell. How is he oppressing you? If he push anything that you disagree, your representative will turn him. When your representatives sell you out, you don't come and tell us.
Why don't you say it that we should be praying for Nigerian people to start voting right?
Of course, we will pray for Nigeria. We are praying for Nigeria. That one is for sure.
Them. Hold on.
We have churches all over the country. We pray for our people every day. We pray for the country every day. But I'm talking about your leaders.
Hold on, Igbo.
That time we stop pushing these leaders bad luck.
Igbo, can you just listen?
They do that.
Okay.
It doesn't work.
Okay. What is the prayer point should be for those people? Tell me.
If you want to know what
should the prayer point be for them?
Okay, let me tell you now.
Okay,
first and foremost, you see the people like the Babangida. They have this country in their palm. They know this country. They know the secret of this country. You can't be praying for such man to die without revealing the secret of this country to you. People like that, Obasanjo, they go on. They know how this country came to be. They can tell you some deep things that you don't even know that exist in this country.
So since all this year they have been is when they are at Kotato, now they go reveal the secret of the country to you.
You asked the question that what should the prayer point be?
What should the prayer point be?
When you asked that question, I immediately had a thought of the British national anthem. Do you know how the British national anthem goes? Let me give you just a middle stanza. Make her victorious, mighty and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the Queen. So that is what he said. Make them victorious, mighty and glorious, long to reign over ego. God save the looters. God save the looters. Look at this guy.
One man, that British national anthem.
These guys, I don't get some of these people, man.
One man, I have a question about our English national anthem. So So when the Queen died, would it still remain the same national anthem, or would they change?
Well, they'll just change it. Is that king or queen, isn't it? So make him victorious, mighty, or glorious.
So okay, so just change it from queen to
but
king.
Another queen will emerge now. Another queen will surely emerge.
No, now king will come.
I think it's Charles's turn, isn't it, or William?
Yeah, one of those guys. Well, go be that boy. We married that black girl. They won't allow that one.
No. Let me give you a bit of a rumor. Do you know that guy is not a Windsor?
What's a Windsor? I don't know about it.
No, that's the family name of the Omo Aleni, essentially.
Oh, no, be Harry Bonner. That you let me Papa now. He looks like his father now.
No, it doesn't.
No. It looks like it's the William look like the mother, and that one look like the father.
Okay, I want you to look up this name on the internet.
No lie, because the married black girl is not changed. They don't look like this.
No.
And you British, you
No,
Burundi,
James. Look up this name now, James Hewitt. Then you see what I mean. But let's leave that because this is done in whispered
So
tones.
he was calling Diana a slut. Hey,
well, how did she die? Was she not with her boyfriend?
Yeah. She did waka too much.
Yes, you know.
Well, that was after the divorce now. Which one they talk, sir?
Not that one. She did waka before.
When did they divorce? Leaving the British politics to one side, let's get back to to more important matters, Nigerian politics. And so now, Raymond Dokpesi, from your side of the world, I have to say, from the creeks, you are from the creeks and the treachery. I don't know if this Sapele water talking, but Raymond Dokpesi now is inviting the Eastern region.
One man, Ego is gone. Ego is not here.
Oh, Ego is gone. Oh God. Oh, yeah. Okay. So
make answer them. Make answer for them. Make answer for them then.
Oh, okay. But I wanted to go to Ola, but you can answer. So what is Raymond Dokpesi talking about? You are from the creeks. Is this happening? What are talking?
Yeah, now somebody will talk. They talk now. That guy the Chris now. Everybody for Benin City there, they are not good people. They are very useless when it comes to display this non-term politics. Because that was how they also work with Babangida. It was the same Benin man. They call him Omo Moruyi, that scattered the whole state. This this better state. Take all the human to the north. And then at the end of the day, when he was ill, nobody to help him. He was begging Babangida. Remember that guy, Professor Omo Moruyi? He was begging for hospital bills and all this rest. You know. You see, Benin people, they are not helping the nation, so they are not helping the South state. Right on.
Hey Tony.
Yes.
Shouldn't Benin people get a chance to be president?
No, they shouldn't.
No. Because they are look, they have never played any national politics before. You know that, but you know, everybody are Benin, whether you're Robo, you're Ishan, you're anything. But many people there that are Yoruba like are the Ishan. You know, for the South, Ishan people, Eastern people, they are the most highly qualified politicians. You name them whether good or bad, and then Inauru and Brusali, just keep them in the, these are the people. So or even all these people like men like this this guy, there's a popular guy, this Itwa Igodalo. You know that guy that belongs to this Sanusi group, eh?
What about Shomole?
Group. No, Shomole is an Hausa man. That is from it's an Hausa man. The people of Ishan, Eshan, and they'll be the main politicians in Edo State or the Delta State.
So if that's the case, should Benin leave Nigeria? If that's the case.
No. This narrative. No, you keep pushing this line, Charles.
Benin people are very, very powerful in terms of power because they can make the politics change by demonstration. They are very strong people, now. So they are very powerful. They are not afraid to die. They can go to the street and they protest and do anything. They are very powerful. So everybody have their own relevance. They are the one.
What about John Oyegun?
Okay, let me just break some news to Charles so that he can knock it on the head with this thing that he pushes every day. Charles, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but Nigeria is not going to break up. It is not. Biafra nation is not going to come, not in your lifetime. So just give it up.
No,
forget.
One minute not come.
And Yoruba too, and Yoruba nation too. It's not coming anywhere.
No, Yoruba nation is very possible.
Just pack it in with all of this.
This is why the Eastern and Nigerians are angry. You have to understand them. One Nigeria, when you can't be president. What's the point of one Nigeria? What's the point of that? It's rubbish.
All right.
Well, you're telling us abandon his religion.
Again, do you know about Quebec and Western Canada? If you know since when Quebec has been pushing, even Quebec struggle predated Biafra struggling. You understand struggles. Then Western Canada, they joined just because of Apata oil and all these politics. Look, political elites within your climb or within your space, we always do something like that to negotiate the equity into the political equation of
You
that
don't
country.
use big
So
words now. You are talking to come on,
You
man.
see,
Ola, sometimes you.
you see, you know,
Have you heard of the Catalans in Spain?
no,
They've
let
been going longer than Biafra. The Catalans, the
Ah,
Republic
all
of
about
Spain.
Congo. Congo, they
see,
have
Yeah,
six
let me give
different
you a good
possessions.
example.
don't worry about you know.
No, let me
So,
let me give a good example why Nigerians are dumb. Let me give a good example. What happened in Europe, in the Soviet Union, in Russia? A good example. The
No,
Ukraine.
hold on, Charles, let me help you out. Let me help you out. You know, Nigeria has every reason to break. Quebec has infrastructure; they are being treated equally. Then the same thing with Catalonia. Yesterday, I made mention of that too. That they have a lot of infrastructure that they are even tired of. That they are fed up with so much road construction and everything. You know. So, but Nigeria case, Nigeria is going to break up in the next 6 months. Although that Unadi Kanu messed up.
all right. Okay. Thank
Unadi
you.
Kanu messed up.
All right. All right.
Ajale Boko.
Listen,
Ajale
Ego.
Boko.
But
Now
I
one
going
for
to
this
but you
video.
are going to for fat ass, black ass, yeah, black woman.
All right. Thank you, Tony. So let's go on then to Ola.
I've not finished. I thought that you say that I should take over the Eagles place. Eagle.
No. You just wanted to interject on the
Okay,
Sapele because
Ego is back now.
Ola has been here for a good while.
Uh-huh.
Ego, I was asking about the Raymond Dokpesi space. Who is
Okay.
happy to jettison his own people and ask them to rally round and rally behind Atiku Abubakar? You know, asking the East to abandon any ambitions towards the presidency and let Atiku have a turn, and then when Atiku finishes, he will give it to the East. What are you then making of this turncoat narrative from the man from Edo State?
are you talking to me or Ego?
No, to Ego. Ego is back.
Okay.
Okay, we don't. Ego, all right, to you then, Ola, because I think Ego is not fully calibrated yet.
Yeah, like just like Raymond Dokpesi, like any political, any political merchant in Nigeria, we just dance to where, they think is going to favor them. We should not forget something about Raymond Dokpesi is that over time, that guy has been so exposed politically. Abacha almost took his real power and AIT away from him. When Abacha went gaga, went mad, went kleptomaniac, that he started taking or was back on taking all successful assets just to acquire everything. So not only that, even under so many governments in Nigeria, so they dealt with him. So it is normal for him to try as much as possible to look at where the political calculation is going. And not only that, is a PDP guy, so he will look at the power equation within PDP, and we just to himself he thinks this is where the thing is going towards, and he simply just want to align himself. That's the way it is. So if it's like people like Adenuga and people like Dangote that they are all government in power, for example, it could have been another thing entirely. So to me, it's just behaving like a regular Nigerian politicians, nothing more than that.
All right, thank you. And to the Ambode space that resurfaces only 3-4 tweets since 2019 till date, but now he sees that window to come back into politics, and he announces he is re-emergent. But what politics do you think is playing to? Ambode resurfaces. What says you, Ola?
Oh, honestly, it's a difficult one for me. Do I think if he works with the members of the oppositions, do I think he's going to get a chance? Yeah, probably, because all those Jimmy Agbaje, for example, his party and is they might come back in 2023, and he may see something like opportunity there, and then again within PDP too, if PDP want to play a fast one on APC, I think it's a good candidate. They may use against Tinubu, because since Tinubu too is like another Abacha that is just going so greedy, so kleptomaniac, that in the sense that he just want to make Lagos his extension of his own family house. So where you have your daughter as Yaloja, now you want to install your son, because even flushing Ambode out may just be one of the templates that he has been, he has been trying to install to show people that no, maybe intentionally, maybe not because even Ambode did something wrong, maybe he just want to show people that no, one time is okay. So you do that to Ambode. By the time you want to do it to Sanwo-Olu, who knows? Maybe that's just his template, just to find a way to bring his member of the family and turn Lagos State to Kwara State. So to me, Ambode, if the way Ajale Koko has described him, because I have different opinion about his performance in Lagos, really, yes, he performed, he raised the revenue, but then how did they treat those people that are the foot soldier of that political party? Because if the foot soldiers are not happy with you, they will bring, they will bring the party down. So sometimes you see appeal to people without being necessarily grossly corrupt, because those people that work for you, you still want to give them contract, but just make sure they execute that contract and make sure they are competent to execute it too, because there are some allegations that Ambode too was bringing his own people. So if he was bringing his own people, and if that one was not on merit, if there was no fairness in what he was doing that time, so it's not too different from whether we want to talk of Tinubu or whosoever has been the crook politician that has taken over the Lagos treasury. So to me personally, well, he's a good candidate. That's what I will say. But it will still need a lot of conspiracy, a lot of buy-in from the people for him to actually subdue Jagaban of Lagos. Because, like we say, this guy still commands Agbero. He commands those people that will go and vote. But the like of Jimmy Agbaje then and the like of Ambode, they command people like you and myself that on that election day, they will always have excuses not to go and vote. So, to me, it's an interesting one, but do I think he has the potential of staging or subduing the Tinubu political empire in Lagos? Probably. So anything is possible. That's my opinion about that.
Oh, all right, thank you, Ola. So guys, I'm sorry that I'm pushing it, but let me push it a little bit. Just the thumbs up is just not looking good. You can see it on your screens. You can see the number of people watching, and you can see the number of people thumbed up. So just marry those two up, so it's looking a bit more attractive. So make the thumbs up look attractive, as Alexander Gomez makes the conversation look attractive with his insertion with a super chat. So Alexander super chats to say, do people actually know that Ambode and Sanwo-Olu were both cabinet members in Fashola's government? Essentially, their boss. So that is, I think that is fairly well-known knowledge. It's just from the Tinubu stable, isn't it? All of them. If they had not sent
Now they're
Oshibanjo
all
to,
Tinubu's boys now.
yes, if they had not sent Oshibanjo to Abuja, it would have probably been the governor instead of Sanwo-Olu. So there's just
They
these are
were
just
all under
it's a Tinubu stable.
Tinubu's cabinet anyway. And even
Uh, uh, uh,
Osibanjo, all of them, all four of them were under Tinubu's cabinet.
yes.
Fashola, Osibanjo, Sanwo-Olu, and Ambode.
Yeah, as IBB boys were dominating in the era of the military, the so Tinubu boys are dominating to now. So his boys are still well active and they can do anything for that man, honestly.
One man, Tinubu is a smart man. Oh. The guy is creating his own political generation. While the rest of the politicians are just.
He's a leader. It's only that he has some kind
He's
of,
a
despite his love of
visionary. He's a
corruption. He's a
visionary, is
visionary, yeah.
what Mike is saying.
You
And
have to give it to him because
as
it's
much
not
as people
producing
hate
useless
him,
people.
when I say that he's talented and people throw stones at me, he is a talented man, and it's the talent that is playing out. He came in, took that state, and held on to it by creating a stable of successors, and he continues to control them. He controls them with an iron rod. Do it as I say, or get out. And Ambode, who probably the most popular of all of the people that succeeded him, tried to move against him, and he just slashed him completely. You know that Ambode, Buhari told him not to get rid of Ambode, but he went on and did it. And then Ambode then went to Abuja when he was fighting hard for that thing. Buhari explained to him that, look, I told him not to do it, but it looks as though he's intent on doing it. But I will give you something at the federal level. And when Buhari reshuffled, Tinubu blocked Ambode again from a ministerial post. So this is it.
Are you sure about that?
I am sure. It played out in open glare, you know.
So you're saying Tinubu is doesn't? I mean, is Ambode's enemy? I mean, they are enemies now. I mean, Ambode is still.
No, they are not enemies. They are not enemies. You understand when these people, the Capons, when they go after somebody to punish them, they will punish them not to punish that person, but to send a signal to the space that anybody that crosses me, I will finish you. So that is, he was sending a signal to the political space in Lagos that, look, I own this place, and if you cross me, I will finish you. And that is what he did to Ambode. You know, now he's coming his tails between his legs, saying,
So you're saying
Daddy, I'm sorry.
he's so mad at Ambode that he won't allow Ambode to do anything politically again?
No, but look, no.
I know what you're saying about the punishment part.
No, and I understand what you're saying as well. But it was too raw at that time. So after Ambode was kicked out of Lagos State as governor, very quickly, shortly after that, Buhari was reshuffling, and the window opened, and everybody, even all the papers were filled with the portfolio that Ambode will get. And then when they read the list, Ambode's name was missing. And all of the discussions then was around how Tinubu truncated him again, because he could not sack him in Lagos and have him rewarded at the national level. So he has to serve a period of penance to reflect on his wayward ways. So it's that period that he has served now, and is now trying to re-emerge. So that is how it works.
Oh my, just making this up, man. So
I'm not making it
just
up
make it
now.
sound like
And then you are saying that such a man is a good man.
You don't know about
Yeah,
politics.
and then Tinubu is a good man. Then that's not a good man.
No, nobody's saying he's a good man. We're saying he's a clever man. Is he a clever man, Tony?
No, it's not clever. He's a useless guy. Like I told you, I Johnny Coco. I love Johnny Coco for that.
He's a useless guy. What's the definition of useless? Useless, and people still march to Bodilon. Useless, and
yeah, because of money politics, you know.
Useless, Buhari cannot sideline him. Useless, Sharaki dare him, and you know what happened to Sharaki after all. So
when they are killing our people, did he come out? Did he come out, Ola?
Tony, have you heard the phrase that it doesn't matter how you get there if you can. If it doesn't matter how you get there if you can. So that is it. You know, like him or loathe him, you cannot ignore him. That is it. You know.
Tony, see, if you are looking for a nice man in politics, please don't ever make that mistake.
You find so worried.
Don't worry. Yes, I know that.
Tony, I will even be controversial with you. Even the great sage Awolowo will not be said to be a totally nice man when it comes to politics. See, forget about the fact that his policy favors us, but if you cross his line, if you cross the line, you will suffer it. So
I know. Do you know Tony Anene?
I know Tony Anene that refused to that shop the money that meant for Lagos, BENUE or a road. He shop everything under OBJ.
He was a very powerful guy. He was the one that could tell Obasanjo to sit down, or them bagging anybody would say sit down there. You know the guy, but he's late now. He's dead.
See, even Adedibo will tell Obasanjo to sit down. Now, do you know why? Because those are the full soldiers that will win the vote for him within that locality. So it's his boys. So even those people who are telling him to shut up, they will tell him to shut up specifically, not to say things like that. Okay, maybe Obasanjo was talking about Benin, the Edo politics, and the guy say, "Hey, Mr. Man, shut up. Let me do this thing."
No, Tony Anene was at the national level, my friend. You forgot. It was the BOT, Board of Trustees.
I know what you are talking about, but I'm just telling you. Okay, for example, now, can anybody just ever say why Fayose will just tell OBJ publicly that you are Baba Wale, for example? So this thing, all these politicians, they know the dealing they have within themselves, but there's a level there's a line they can cross. There will be lines they can never cross. So that's exactly what I'm telling you.
All right, thank you, Ola. Let me take you to another talking point. Have you spoken on Dokpesi? And
Yes.
you've spoken on Dokpesi. And you've spoken on Wiki. Okay, let me take you to Obasanjo's farms and what happened to it in Benue State. You've heard the discussions. What are your thoughts on that space, Ola?
Yeah, like that, those people that went to Obasanjo farm, for example, I don't want to believe they are normal bandits or Fulani men we are talking about, because if it is, I'm sorry, if this is my belief, it will be unfortunate for them, because you see the political elite in the country, they normally get one another's back. It is only when they have something to share that thing maybe is not cutting across. That is when you see them fight. At the end of the day, they will still unite together. But if you go amidst them and you think you want to outsmart one of them, see, they have their way of sending the message that you can do whatever rubbish you want to do, but please don't cross this line. But that's not what I'm even seeing there. Is that, for example, one of those things that I'm seeing there is this. Even if you are fighting, for example, and this is one of the problems in that country, and this is one of the reasons that it would be good if they can just make examples. We can just make scapegoats after whosoever that made attempt to even do all those things. So if maybe not too harsh, assuming they did it unintentionally, but they make a scapegoat after that. Because the way the country is going now, for example, you cannot afford to destroy anything within the farm. You cannot afford to destroy any asset again. You know, this country today, for example, we've got to a level that we don't even know how we are going to even finance the next project. And the little food you have in the country, where the type of productivity you have in the country, you want to shut it down, you want to burn everything, you want to send people out of job, it's going to be so brutal for the country. So that's why that it will be very good if they can make example out of those people. Maybe the escalation or whatever they do to those people that made that attack, whether intentionally or unintentionally, maybe it will escalate to other activities. Because as it is for now, apart from the fact that people are not able to go to their farm, if you try it upon the type of OBG and there's no consequence, the common man, for example, there may be no consequence, even though there never be any consequence. So to me, I expect my own on it is this: Obasanjo is not a person they can strike. I want to believe it's a mistake, because moreover, our country cannot afford to shut all sorts of productivity down, because as it is now, for example, nobody wants to even borrow us money again. Nobody wants to give us that chance to help us run our budget. And if you are destroying the little we have, then to me, it's going to be so brutal economically. So that's just my own opinion about that.
Oh, all right, thank you, Ola. So thank you, Ola. So let's progress the conversation on and go on to Mike, who's also with us. So Mike, we'll take you to that Lagos State space, because I don't think we still decided on quite what Ambode's politics is. He's resurfaced, and he's resurfaced at a curious time. Tinubu is somewhat distracted. Ambode, Sanwo-Olu is somewhat wounded. The political landscape is starting to heat up, and he resurfaces to say, I am still here. So you are still there, but for what? What do you think is after this character from Ekwe?
See, I don't necessarily think what happened serving that first time was what you guys believe, that Tinubu just want to punish him and he took him out. I think what Tinubu is doing is he's building a political generation. So I think what he's doing now is he's allowing this guy to do 4 years and just to make sure their popularity. You understand? So I don't think the reason why he took Ambode out and let Sanwo-Olu take over was because he didn't like him or they have issue or something like that. I think he just wanted to build, because even right now they are discussing that Ambode won't do second term. I mean, sorry, not Ambode, Sanwo-Olu won't do second term. They are talking about that right now. So I'm thinking what they're doing is they, they will take Ambode to the national level, or maybe as a put him in a Senate or House, and then Sanwo-Olu will come out now, do 4 years, and they'll bring another guy. They'll prepare someone else. So I think Tinubu is just trying to build his own political empire, like kind of like a gang. People that will take over from that generation. I think that's what Tinubu is doing. To be honest, I don't think there's really issue between him and Ambode, because if there was an issue, if he were that divided, just like Jan Lekoko said, Ambode would have gone to PDP or something and just. Because he won't just willingly just leave power because somebody told him to leave power,
You know why Ambode did not go to PDP? A lot of people advised him not to do that. That look, you're still a relatively young man and you still have a political career ahead of you. But if you go to PDP, they will set out to do. You know that they were probing him somewhat soon after he came out of office,
Who?
accusing him, Ambode,
Who was?
the Lagos State Assembly, what is it, Obasa and his gang, So
And
they
those
were,
are
yeah,
what part of the political party are they? Are they?
they are APC now. The entirety
So,
of that place is APC. So they were still flogging him a little bit. So they could have destroyed him if they wanted to. But what they advised him to do was just to keep his head down and then wait to come back, because he still has a long political career. He's already established a body of work in Lagos State, which is his antecedent that he can take to the political space. But if he had crossed over to the PDP, what they were saying is they would have set out to destroy him.
yeah, I think another thing we have to consider was during that his tenure, like there was some kind of dissatisfaction movement going on in Lagos among Lagosians. When I think he made a couple of several moves, like when he banned, I think it was when he banned or Okada everywhere, and then he made a few policies that unintentionally hurt a lot of Lagosians, poor Lagosians, and it was some kind of movement.
No, I think that Okada banning was quite popular, because Okada, they were using it to rob people and they were causing a lot of havoc.
Yeah. He was supposed to ban it, but strategy. He was supposed to stay allowed in some certain area, like kind of regulated in a sense, And then I think also like just banning other bosses and things like that, So it was kind of extreme. The intention was good, but then there was some dissatisfaction going on. So they didn't want to take that risk of him running that election and then someone taking that situation and capitalize and make them lose that seat, the governorship seat now. So I think that's why they say, okay, you know what, just move aside, let Sanwo-Olu come in and hold that place. And since you've done well in many areas, just to keep your reputation good, So I think, like I said, it would have been a stupid idea for him to go and join PDP. I don't know. If he's doing it for a personal reason or selfish reason, then it would be a good idea to go and join PDP. But I don't think those people that are around Tinubu, they are just ordinary politicians. I think these guys are gang. They are a group of people that are like in a court or something, They're like, it's almost like a family. It is Fashola, the Osibanjo, the Ambode, all of them. They are like a group of people, group of Lagosians that are bigger than just politics. They are like a
super Lagosians.
Super Lagosians that are, gang. They're trying to want to become powerful in this country, So I think they have a long-term goal. That's what I think. I think they are more focused on a long-term goal than just mere conventional politicians where they are all just struggling for what's next. They can't look beyond their nose, So that's what I think. I think these guys are trying to build a powerful political empire in Nigeria. You understand? So they are thinking long term. That's what I think. I mean, look, even Fashola, think about it now. Fashola, the guy is doing yes out to Tinubu. The guy can easily just abandon Tinubu now because he already made his mark. You understand?
A lot of these people, they fear Tinubu. They don't respect him, but I don't know if they respect him or not. They might well do, but certainly they fear him.
I don't think that's really the case, to be honest. I think that
so?
it's loyalty. It's more of it's a group of people they are more loyal to that group than. But we all see Tinubu as the godfather. He is kind of like the face of the group.
You know why I say they fear him? Like, I agree with you that there's a group of them, but if you move against Tinubu, then you are out of that group. And that group is the protection that secures you politically. So you are in the wilderness. Look at Ambode now. He's in the wilderness now.
So you're
trying to
telling
beg his
me,
way back.
Fashola go against Tinubu right now, he'll be out of the political. He may be out of the group, or
He will be
political.
out of the Tinubu influence group because that's very tight.
But someone like Fashola, they already made his mark. He doesn't need Tinubu to.
What mark? What mark? Who is going to show him up? Who is going to?
If Fashola today stand up, say he wants to run for presidency, he will defeat Tinubu hands down, or even his support will be bigger than Tinubu's support. You understand?
I don't know about that.
Fashola has made the name.
Why has it not come out? Why has it not come out to?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you now. Like, to me, I look at him like, okay, this guy, why is this guy not stepping up, standing up? I mean, you have a ground, like you have Northerners, he has good reputation in North. I mean, everybody was, they saw this guy's performance in Lagos.
Mikey, you don't know how politics play.
Don't come.
That's why you're talking Fashola to beat Tinubu. Do you know what?
If Fashola stand alone, you go defeat Tinubu. First of all, his performance in Lagos was. Even Tinubu says Fashola that made him so popular like this.
You are talking about president. Who does Fashola knows across the country that will work for him?
The whole country know Fashola. If you don't know, where were you when the guy was performing in Lagos? The whole country was talking about his performance. This guy became you know how many awards? Governor of the Year award this guy won. Fashola don't need to talk.
Politics doesn't play like that. You have to have the machinery in place that will work for you. It is not your popularity. Hold on now. It is not your popularity that will win election for you, but the machinery you have across the country. The real politicians really want to work for you to propel you to achieve that nomination. That is where the power lies, not your public name. Public name is different, too.
But
the political power is different.
But I think you didn't get my point. Is I'm saying what you're saying. I'm saying that Fashola could have easily start making that move, just going around, playing his own politics. But he's not doing it because he's loyal to. Because of his loyalty, he's sitting back and just chilling.
If he tries to do that, they will kill his political ambition.
Who will kill
it? I want that Tinubu now.
Tinubu, no, forget that thing you're talking, man. Forget. Why do you know Shomole kill what's his name's political ambition? Forget it,
because
man.
It doesn't
if you have already make your mark, you can easily just.
Do you know what you are talking about at all? Do you know what you are talking about at all, Mike?
Mike, when people say Tinubu, do you actually think of just the man in Botillion that is Tinubu?
That's what I'm saying. There's a group. That's what I keep telling you. There's a group. There's like
do you know the strength of that? Think of Tinubu as a movement. That's more the way to see it.
Tinubu is not the movement. It's just the face of the movement. That's what it is, man.
Well, yes,
and what makes him the movement? What makes him the movement? Isn't it the people around him? Isn't it the performance of the people around him?
Well, it's their loyalty. It's the power he wields over them. Is how he has influenced and shaped their lives.
Let me tell you who made Tinubu, as a matter of fact. It was Fashola that made Tinubu, to be honest.
All right. What?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Tinubu
was not. It was the Amugbo here. I don't know.
So you guys.
Okay. I'm just tired, man.
If it was not Fashola's performance, nobody will be hailing Tinubu, man. Because Fashola's performance during his Tinubu's governorship, nobody Tinubu there. Nobody was saying anything about him. It was Fashola's performance and then Ambode's performance that people are not praising. People are not praising Tinubu. That he was the one that brought them.
Mike, let me ask you a question. Who made Fashola chief of staff and who made Fashola the governor?
You are not saying to. You are not speaking to the point I just made. You are saying who made. I'm not saying talking about who made who and who. I'm saying the reason Tinubu became this big guy that everybody is talking about in Lagos because of Fashola's performance and Ambode's performance.
That's not true.
There are people saying, they are praising their godfather for their performance. That's what it is.
Do you know when
Tinubu has been fighting politics since Abiola?
But no, he was never that popular as it is right now.
Look at what did you say? He represented Lagos as senator during the SDP days.
Was he as powerful as he is now?
Was even financing Adeku. What are you talking
as
about?
relevant
What
as
is
he
this
is
guy
now?
talking about?
He was financing Radio Kubirat and all those stuff. What are you talking about?
He was a regular politician, just like all of them have been around for
this is Mike. He conflates knowledge with gra. He thinks we are not doing gra here now.
Nah, we know we are trying to go to do gra.
One man.
The teacher, the students, the pupil are sometimes better, are prepared to be better than their masters. Fashola is more recognized as at 2015 than Tinubu, because all the whole country, they said, oh, Fashola should be
the thank you.
That is
yeah, his performance now, and then the people gave credit to Tinubu that it's Tinubu that brought him, and then Tinubu started,
we were expecting Fashola to be the president. Yeah.
Thank you. Just like Tony just said, your student make you look good as a teacher, right?
No, your student, your student will be better than you.
Yeah, they'll be better than you, but if you're a good student, if you're scoring high, they give the praise to the teacher. Now it's kind of like a coach.
Yeah, but is that not even testament to Tinubu? If Fashola performed and Tinubu picked him, is that not testament still to Tinubu?
Yeah, but Fashola could easily play politics and say, listen, this man, this man,
but doesn't make it better. It doesn't make it better.
One man, let me ask Mike a question.
Go on.
Who make Fashola? What is it today in politics? Who made him?
Tinubu.
Okay, so
they made each other basically. And Fashola's performance.
Tinubu was already made before he
Tinubu was a politician, but he's not this kind of popular guy that everybody hailed today. He was just a regular like Ibori and all of them. That's how he was. He was just like Ibori and everybody else, you know. He wasn't like the Jagaban everybody's hailing.
You don't know the politics.
The testimony you need that this guy is a brilliant politician. Where is Onaduk today?
I don't argue whether he's a brilliant politician or not.
Where is Onaduk today? And yet, these people, they were almost governors at the same time. And you see talk of Fashola and Fashola, Tinubu and Tinubu alone. Where is the Adebayo?
No, but you have to consider the Lagos factor. If Tinubu was governor of Osun State or something, he would not have. That would have been the end of it, you know. Is the Lagos factor? Is the
exactly Lagos being the most popular city?
Tinubu did. He knew who he was going to send to Osun State. He brought that person under his cabinet to mentor him. That's an example. So he mentor Fashola. He mentor all these people that he pushed out. But all other governors we are talking about, who did they mentor? They just wanted to boss.
Exactly, and that's the brilliance of Tinubu. You know, that's his brilliance.
And push them out. That is his brilliance. So, so others, where others fail, Tinubu tried. So it's not because it's beyond.
You can't say where others failed. Tinubu thrived. You know, a lot of the things that he succeeded in doing, you know, they were not essentially master stroke moves. It was just everybody wanted to do the same thing, but they did not have the resources. A lot of these people that you say he's farmed or are out to other states to go and make them governors. That was all of the back of the Lagos State Treasury, which was is one of the wealthiest on the planet. So he just had the funds and the resources to do these things that he wanted to do. And all those names did not have he was telling us that he's richer, 3 times richer than Osun State or something. So it was really the resources of Lagos State that enabled him to actualize whatever he has actualized.
To me, I mean, like sponsoring he sponsored, like even this guy Rauf Aregbesola, the guy really performed in Osun State, man. The guy gave a good performance. You know,
Aregbesola is smarter than Tinubu now.
Is what?
He's smarter than.
He's smarter. That's not. If the thing is, the people he sponsored are all smarter than him. Even Fashola, all smarter than him. So that's what I'm saying. Like he brought people that built him. You understand? So he brought smart people.
No. You are saying it the wrong way. He didn't bring people.
He brought them and they built his reputation.
No, they did not.
Aregbesola's performance. Listen now. Aregbesola's performance in Osun State is what built Tinubu's reputation in Osun State.
No.
And Fashola's performance in Lagos State.
Aregbesola's performance confirmed Tinubu's genius. because it was Tinubu that put him there.
Yeah, we are saying the same thing, but you just use a different term.
You are crediting Aregbesola, but it is actually Tinubu's credit that validates Aregbesola, because he said, I have identified this element, I am putting him in this situation, and he has performed as expected or exceeded. So it's actually credit to Tinubu.
Well, you don't give credit to the Aregbesola that actually did the performance that made Tinubu look good.
Aregbesola is
his own performance.
It's just maybe a knight or a bishop, maybe not a pawn.
With this, we are not disagreeing on the fact that he is the genius in terms of bringing the right guys to help build this. Just like there's a book that say, listen, if you read this book, I think it's 48 Laws of Power. They say make others do the work for you.
Is that the one book that you have read? Because every day you
one of the laws in our book. One of the laws in our book. I forgot which law.
Shall I tell you a law in that book?
See, that law says
no. Let me tell you the law.
Don't outshine your master.
No, don't outshine your master. Yes.
And that's what. That's the game. The other ones are playing too.
Don't outshine the master.
So they are both playing the game. They've both read the book. So the student themselves, they don't want to outshine their master. That's why they're being lawyer, because they know that. Okay, it won't make sense to start outshine our master. At the same time, even the master himself, no. Hey, let others do the work for you. Find who can do the work for you and take credit for it. You understand? And then the others understand the laws. So these guys are well-read people.
And by the way, that book that you keep coming here to promote, that's not the book you should have read. What you should have read is The Praise by Machiavelli. That's really where all of those things come from. And if you want to know how to think, go and read something called Mind Map by a person called Obasanjo. So all of these things, or go and read Tolstoy or something like that. So don't come here chanting 48 laws of power all the time. You picked up one book once upon a time. We won't rest again.
So this one, if I begin to tell you books, you don't do anything.
Books. All right, okay. Whoever taught you how to read to be flogged. Whoever taught you how to read to be flogged, because reading is a dangerous weapon in the wrong hands, and you are an example of that, right? All right. Back to politics, though. Were you on Dokpesi, Mike? Or have you spoken on Dokpesi, who now known for treachery? You know, when I hear the name Dokpesi, it puts me in mind of names like Arthur in Zeribe, Oji Kalu, these sort of characters. They're just special breeds in terms of chances. No other thing apart from self-interest and how much they can get out of it. So now this guy Raymond Dokpesi from Edo State, he's now throwing the entire eastern region under the bus in servitude to his paddy man from Adamawa State, a Fulani guy, now telling the eastern quarters to rally behind Atiku Abubakar and let him have his own go, and then when he finishes, he will hand over to them in the east. Treachery, Wiki calls it. What says you, Mike?
Dokpesi is a full-blown capitalist, man. This guy does not give a shit about anyone, man, except his pockets. He's not a politician, but he goes for a politician that will make him rich. You understand? You know what's Babangida that made him rich, right? That first give him they allow him to, you know how they make all these guys rich. And then now he knows Atiku, he's close to Atiku now. He knows that once Atiku comes in, it's gonna make him richer. It's gonna help his business empire. So that's his own. This guy is out there campaigning for his own business interests. You understand? So he's so selfish that he knows that on that PDP, he shouldn't be going to a Northerner or Atiku. I mean, common sense should tell you that as a Southerner, if you're going to push for who should be the next president, it shouldn't even be a Northerner. What reason would that be? If at least at least you want to say a Northerner, it has to be somebody, maybe a genius. I know that you're convinced that if he comes in, it's definitely going to change the whole space, change the whole narrative, change the country, things like that. But it's obvious that if Atiku comes in, it's not going to be anything special.
Mike, so is Atiku not a genius? Is Atiku not a genius?
Is not genius enough to take. Listen, is it genius enough that he can perform to sacrifice the Southern turn to rule the country, or the Eastern, and this man is from the South? You know, how can you start? You're saying this? Come on, why would you call Atiku a genius? As if why would you call Atiku a genius? Come on now. I mean, he's nowhere near a genius. You can say maybe he's okay or something, but I don't even say anything okay about him. You know. So why would you want to present that kind of person over someone from somewhere in the south when you know that right now is his turn of the south, and you went as far as going to the
But
east.
Mike, will you vote for Tinubu or vote for Atiku? As of now, if you want to cast your vote, will you vote for Tinubu or Atiku?
Why would I go for Atiku? Who's around him? First of all,
Tinubu now.
Tinubu, I'm not saying Tinubu is a qualified guy or anything like that, but at least I know that if he comes in there, he has all these qualified guys that will be around him, that will do something. But you're telling me if Atiku comes in there, he's just going to fill that place up with people that supported him, people like the criminals that did him a favor. And that's what he's going to do.
But that is politics.
Who around Atiku can you say, if this guy become president, if this person is in his cabinet, this person close to him will be his advisor and make a change? What are these political? There's nothing Atiku is campaigning presenting.
Mike, everybody that supported Buhari in his campaign, that is those people in the cabinet. That is politics of Nigeria.
But that's what I'm saying. So that's why I won't pick Atiku over Tinubu, because Tinubu is his own force. You understand? He doesn't have a bunch of non-entities that are pumping him to become his own force. He doesn't really want some non-entities around to try to pump him. He has already pumped himself. He's built his own. But Atiku needs people. That's why he has to send Dokpesi to go to the east. To go and be kneeling in front of what's that man? That old man. He's sending Dokpesi.
Mike, do you really understand what you are saying? You said that.
No, I don't understand.
You said Tinubu doesn't need people to go and talk.
No, he doesn't need non-entities. He may need people, but doesn't need to be sending.
Who are the non-entities?
So Tinubu need someone like Dokpesi to send to the north, or someone like one.
So Dokpesi is a non-entity. Is that what you're saying?
You don't know?
Oh, really?
So you don't think it's a non-entity that is
hold on.
He's campaigning for Atiku over an Eastern, and when you know that someone that's supposed to be president supposed to come from the east or south side or south.
Hold on now, don't talk too much. So Dangude, the governor of Kano, that was caught on video stocking money, taking bribe in dollars and stocking it inside the Babariga. So inside Agbada. So he's campaigning for Tinubu now in Kano. He has hosted Tinubu several times and they're chanting for his friends. So is he not a non-entity?
He's a powerful man.
Look at this guy.
He's a powerful politician.
When you talk, just watch the way you talk.
Wait, hold on. Do you know the definition of non-entity?
What do you mean by
do you know the definition of a non-entity?
Who are the non-entities? So
okay.
Dangude is not. Is Dangude a non-entity?
A governor of Kano. If it's a non-entity, how do you win an election in Kano? Kano, the most important state.
Right? No, I don't need to engage with you on this.
I think you are mistaking the word non-entity with corruption, corrupt person.
Don't worry. Just continue.
Okay, let me continue. You are mistaking the word non-entity with corrupt person or a bad person. A non-entity is not necessarily a bad person or a corrupt. A non-entity is someone that's not very relevant. A non-entity. Dokpesi is just a businessman. He doesn't have political strength to go and command people or things like that. You understand? So that's what I mean by non-entity. It's not like Dokpesi is one guy that can command votes in those states.
You shouldn't call him non-entity. That word is so.
It's not an insult now.
No. Mike,
a non-entity.
No, it's not an insult. It's what Mike said. A non-entity is not an entity. It's not relevant to the situation.
I thought you call him non-entity.
A media mogul. It's a media mogul, my friend. It's a big boss in Nigeria.
He was. You know that he's not the boss of DA's communications anymore.
Yeah, probably because the probe, you know that they try to, they try to take him out from, you know that they try to seize his properties, but he still controls most of the press,
No, he's lost it to all this power. What's the channels? Not these. They've taken over. AIT is no longer relevant.
AIT, Ben TV, most of the TVs are over him. This Mr. Obagbena is also part of that show too. They just sell their shares, to avoid a big probe. All right, sir.
All right. Thank you. Go on, Charles.
Wasn't he the same person who brought Buhari in? You see? Ask that question. He was the same person who brought Buhari in. Didn't sit down.
Right. That to what end is that statement? What where are you taking us to?
Because anyone supporting Tinubu should not support him. He's thinking about Bali in and Bali failed Nigeria. So Tinubu can fail Nigeria for another 8 years.
Okay. All right, Charlie Boy. Words of wisdom from Charlie Boy. So round off your thoughts, Mike. Then I'll go on to Tony. Yeah. So
What was my line, sir? I kind of lost my train. What was the line?
No, you were on Dokpesi and his treachery towards the eastern quarters, which Wiki is pulling him up on to say that look at this guy who purports to be a high chief of the region.
It's a very selfish man, man. I mean, his move is very, very selfish. I mean, you went in front of a elder in the east to go and campaign for a not. I mean, considering what the Easterners are going through right now, and you're going there to campaign to convince them to bring another Northerner in. I mean, I'm not necessarily saying we should be playing ethnic politics, but come on now. I mean, what other reason would he be doing that other than his own personal, I mean, interest, knowing that when this my guy enter, it will make me rich. I mean, look at what's going on in the East. So you went there just to go and kneel down. You went there to kneel down in front of the elder to convince his people to vote for Atiku, rather than going there first to say, come on, help me beg your people to stop killing each other, yes, and or something. Stop. At least start with that. Start with showing that you care about them by saying, "Oh, I understand what's going on in the East. How can we help your region and things like that?" You don't even start with that. You just went straight to go and campaign for Atiku because you know that that guy when he enter, he go help my pockets. You see these selfish kind of people. I mean, this kind of human beings, man, that we have in Nigeria, man. It's just it's pathetic.
Mike, can you point to one politician that is not selfish? Just point to one. Just mention one person that is not selfish, please.
Politician. We are talking about being
for their selfish interest. Point to one.
Dokpesi, politician that's not selfish. Well, most of them are bad. There's no question about that. But we are saying, well, we have a corrupt space. But we are speaking specifically to Dokpesi. If you ask me if we are all of them selfish or most of them selfish, I'll tell you that. But if this guy's coming out, he has no shame. Like, he can do it very. I mean, this guy's to an extreme. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And it's even a more shameful thing because the fact that you're not a politician, you're not like in politics. Even if you're not in politics, you're not campaigning for office, and you're being this selfish. That's terrible, man. I mean, if you're campaigning, of course, you gotta be selfish. That's politics. You gotta get your hands dirty. Politics is a dirty game. So if you sign up for politics, you gotta get dirty. Do
you think he's taking all of his chips on Atiku? Because, like you said, his media empire has completely been wiped off the surface because he has not been in favor of quite a couple of governments in situation now. I cannot remember the last time we talked about AIT. Whenever we are discussing the news, it's just channels Arise and then TA. That's just where people go to. So, do you think it's gambling everything on Atiku? If Atiku comes back, then he comes back. Then if Atiku doesn't come back, then he just accepts his faith.
That's what he's doing. That's the only person he sees that can, help him redeem his empire back, his business, media empire back. So that's why he's doing that. But I mean, come on now, you've made enough money. I mean, find other ways to do it now. Don't start sacrificing, or jeopardizing people's, entire regions. Interest, because it's very obvious. There's no reason why you should be campaigning for Atiku, man. There's no reason. He's a very selfish guy, man. Come on, he's too selfish.
All right, thank you, Mike. So from Mike, we go on to Tony, and Tony, you are from that space, so just quick thoughts on Dokpesi, and then I'll take you to another talking point. Tony.
Yeah, it's a pity, sir, that I'm very sorry to say this because my anger is that if you look at BENUE today, it's very bad. BENUE is very bad, even though that they have good people also. They have very rich people, but they don't play politics with their business. I mean, like what they don't put this AIT. Only Igbonation is a good man in a BENUE people. among the Benin people. The rest are just useless.
He used to do a soup kitchen once upon a time, didn't he? Remember, he used to do a soup kitchen and feed the poor. This is going back a long time ago.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that Benin is too small. They should establish industries. You know what I'm saying? Look at this woman now. This billionaire woman, they call her he.
What do you mean industry? Benin people don't want to work now. You know what they are like now. Those people there.
I don't know why. I don't know why, but it's just so painful. Look, just if you take that day, I was just taking a look at Sapele, like no more road in Sapele. Sorry, at all. Sorry, I'm trying to use German all the time. So, when I look at Sapele, I nearly shed tears. You take a look at Wari, take a look at Bini. It's very bad. What are these people? And this guy that just died, this Captain Hosa. You see where they invest their money, the Benin people? They go to the north to invest their money like the Igbos. So it's very bad. It's like all those polo clubs in the north. They are owned by the Benin people. It's very bad. They should come and set up businesses in Benin.
All right, thank you, Tony. So Tony, quick thoughts then on Ambode's re-emergence into the political space. We've still not landed on any real speculation as to why he has resurfaced. But what are your thoughts on that, Lagos politics, Ambode?
Yeah, like I don't know who mentioned that before, that it could have been better that if he had joined crossover to PDP, as because that's the way they play their game. It's a political game in Nigeria. So, but now for him to be coming back now, I don't know where he's going to go. I just wish him well. I wish him well.
All right, thank you. And Tony, so we covered this story a couple of days ago, and the response now comes in. There was the rumor then that Atiku is going to jettison Peter Obi and take on board Yemson Wike as his running mate as he tries to recalibrate and re-strategize his latest attempt at the Aso Rock seat. So now, utter nonsense is what Wike has now come out to say about that rumor. Wike Atiku ticket, how does that sound to you? And Wike's rejection of the suggestion, what are you reading into that, Tony?
Over his dead body, over Wike's dead body, must say a Northerner become president. You know what I'm saying? Even though I don't support the electoral process in Nigeria right now, but at least Wike is a very nice guy. It's always it's a man to beat in the whole country. You know what I'm saying? He's a very nice guy. He's far more greater than Sida Tinubu. You know what I'm saying? Because at least if you look at these two cases, it's a pace setter. It's a pace setter. Look at the VAT controversy right now. You see, he's packed it off, and then other governors in Lagos and other states they decide to bipartisan, they join him. So that shows that he's a great man to reckon with. Only that we hope that that's going to keep it up, like Ajani Koko said, that we are waiting for him to actualize this promise. We want to hear that particular thing that they want to say that will shock the whole world. You know what I'm saying? Because at least if it need be, let's tear the country apart. Right, sir.
All right, thank you, Tony. So, Tony, let me go on to Solly, who has been patiently waiting for his turn.
So nothing for me today at all.
What else did you want to speak on? We don't have that many talk. Okay, do you want to speak on the Obasanjo farms that was burned?
Yes, that is very, very important. Like no need to beat around the bush. I think Obasanjo is very wrong, like I say about the Benin people just now. The same thing to Obasanjo. He should go and invest his money in Ogun State. Ijebode is there. Odogbolu is there. Agoye is there. I mean, he should go to Benin. He should go to Ekpe. And if the tree factory is still there, I don't know, the tree brewery, where they brew beer. Those days we used to go there with bicycle. We go to the bush there to play. Let him go and invest there. What the hell is he doing in the north? What the hell is he doing in the north?
You play in the bushes a lot, Tony. Because you come here to tell us how you play in the bushes.
And they go chop.
And they go chop in the bushes in Ekwe.
And they chop crocodile dishes there. If you go to
have you tasted crocodile before?
Yes. Now with the chopper now.
What does it taste like?
It tastes like it tastes like snake. So I used to eat snakes too.
What
Snake.
do you mean? You are saying it tastes like snake, as though snake is a normal food.
It's like fish.
No, with one small bone at the center.
It tastes like fish.
Crocodile is very good. Like very nice food. That bush there. I played there too much in the bush there between Ambode and Ekpe.
All right, thank you, Tony. So off the back of what Tony said, you know how we usually like to do a very quick snapshot of just very short answers to it. So just what Tony said, what is the most exotic thing you've ever eaten? So Tony, we are taking yours as crocodile, and then we just do very quick run through. So Ola, what is the most exotic thing, the strangest thing you've ever eaten? Ola, are you there? Okay, Solly to you. Solly, are you there? Oh no, they are not now dropping. They are hiding away. They've been eating strange stuff.
So maybe their battery is down sometimes.
All right, all right. Thank you. Ajale Koko, to you, the question: what's the most exotic thing you've ever eaten? And to the comment section as well, if you can type it in, the most exotic thing. So that's to everyone. So what's the most exotic thing you've ever eaten?
There's nothing I can think of now.
Okay.
There's nothing I can think of.
And to you, Charlie boy, and burger is not exotic. I can't imagine you eating something exotic. You know, what's the most exotic thing you've ever eaten, Charles? All right,
hey, one man. Yeah, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have eaten Isewu before.
That's goat meat now. That's goat now.
No, it's not goat. It's like a goat head. They break it into mortar and they mix it. The first time I said, wow. That was wonderful.
Well, that's normal food though. Yeah. I was looking
it's
for
not
snakes.
Normal. It's
I was looking for snakes
it's
and
not
dogs.
It's not normal to
Yoruba. For the bush.
It's not normal to Yoruba. The first time I ate it, it was in I think it was in Najegule or somewhere like that. One Igbo place like this. They bring the mortar out. They put the thing inside mortar. All the thing like this. I say, now wow, that was the best. I can say, yeah, something that I've never eaten before. That for the first time, I say, oh, it tastes really good. I really love it. So that's it.
All right. And to you, Charles, have you ever eaten anything other than burger?
Yes.
And what's the most exotic thing you've ever eaten?
Octopus.
Oh, really? Really?
Yes.
Are you making that up, Charles? Are you making that up? You've eaten octopus. You see, he's made it up. Mike, to you.
I'll say between alligator and rattlesnake.
Rattlesnake? Why rattlesnake? It doesn't even have meat. It doesn't have meat. Now it's only a small little snake, rattlesnake.
Rattlesnake is not a small snake. Rattlesnake is big. It's not like a python where it's big. It's not that small.
All right.
Well, if I'm gonna catch you, go chop, man. I go do jungle warfare training now. No food, nothing. You have to hunt animal, man. Oh, that snake sweet too. Hey.
Yeah.
Well, I think alligator is also good too, man.
What does it taste like?
Oh, alligator.
Yeah.
Alligator is kind of weird, man. It tastes like you don't chop oxtail before.
Yeah.
It's similar to oxtail. But rattlesnake, it's closer to chicken.
You know, I was waiting for you to say that. When people eat anything exotic, they say it tasted like chicken. That's usually what they say. But to you, engineer, are you still there? And what is the most exotic thing you've ever eaten? Okay, we don't appear to have engineer. Ego, we probably don't have you as well.
You need to take all those people out to
Yes, I was just thinking that. And you, okay, let me just do it again. So, Ola, are you still there? And the question. Okay.
Actually, we're discussing.
Okay, I think Ola may have left. So Ola's left. Tony, we still have. Solly, are you still there? And the question. Okay, we don't appear to have Solly.
Sorry, don't go greet mommy.
Yeah, yes. Look at who is calling somebody on my mommy.
Hello.
You know we know what you look like. Engineer, are you still there? Okay, we don't appear to have engineer anymore. Charlie boy, you're still there. Eagle, are you still there? Oh, okay. Okay. So that's much better. At least we have the people we have. So thank you, gentlemen, that have left. But you appear not to be with us anymore. So yes. So to you then the question, Ovie.
Exotic.
Now only Igbo, man.
Or should that be what is the most exotic Igbo you have ever smoked? That should be a question, isn't it?
Actually, exotic is the name of the strain, which is good too. So yeah, you're right. But yeah, I've eaten cobra. I don't know if
really
that. Yeah, killed in my father's compound, and we prepare eat it before leaving for school that morning. And
we don't come.
You don't believe him, do you?
Because the snake coming to compound to eat our chicken. So the man was.
So I'm gonna kill him. He said, "When I chop chicken, I chop snake." So I will kill him.
I was still in secondary school there, so he has to kill it, and then I've eaten bats. So I don't think that was.
No, that's just nasty.
That's disgusting, man. I don't believe it. Oh, I don't believe anything you are saying today, man. Even snake, self. The only thing I'll make you eat snake for the first time now, extreme hunger. Extreme hunger.
The best meat so far I've eaten is grass cutter. But I won't say it's exotic because now normal meat from
grasshopper don't be meat now. It's they worry you, man.
No, grass cutter, I think.
Grasshopper.
Is it grasshopper? Is it the insect you're talking about?
I've eaten both. He said that they go catch and fry and chop, but the main one where they run up.
You know that that's the insect. I know they mix it with vegetables to make some sort of
It doesn't matter. They prepare for you, you forget it. So
you guys from the creeks. You eat.
I'm a village boy. I've eaten pretty much all the animals that is around my Edo state. That guy who's somebody was talking about BENUE and my village, all the animals that are there, I've eaten them. I grew up on those. Even up to today, if I go village, I want to chop chicken or beef or whatever. I stick straight to bush meat.
All right, thank you, Ovie. So let's see what people in the comment section are saying, and then I'll come to you, Ovie, because I'll come to Thomas because Thomas has been here just all the way through. So this is Sally B's The Silky Tones Of. This is what she says: onunu and fish pepper soup, pounded plantain and yam with palm oil, royal Sunday dinner in Igbonation. So that is delicacy in Igbo land.
Where the lie?
What is onunu? I'm sure woman doesn't know what onunu is.
Do you know? Oh, hold on, nobody say. But
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
We both don't know now. But
why can't I act like say you know?
Well, why can I say? We don't know now. But I do know this. This is Thomas's list: snake and dog. But then, of course, Thomas lives in Australia, so anything that breeds.
He cannot live in America. Yeah. They say you eat dog for America like this.
You mentioned that in America, you're finished, man. The way they love dog, yeah.
But dog makes sense, so dog makes sense, so I'm not gonna lie.
There are certain things.
If you won't eat it, but if you just enter and serve you, I swear you order for more.
You don't chop dog before.
I be village boy. You know they hear me.
We don't say for your village. Since when I started to chop dog for Edo State. You know, only Calabar they chop dog, and I think Undo as well.
They know Undo as well. Yeah.
One of my brother, 26th of December every year is in the organized bingo night. Especially for him, he kills dog on the 26th. As they kill and finish, the next day they'll go back on that one, start to breed them for the next 26. So,
that's just nasty, though. That's not right. That's not
right at all. You're not supposed to be eating predators, man. Come on.
Yeah.
That's a sinful thing to do.
They're all animals. Now you just decide to.
No, there are different categories of animals. Even predators don't eat predators. There are some animals that are not. They are not designed to eat for consumption.
What's the one that eats vegetables? Carnivores? Is it omnivores? Which one eats vegetables?
The vegetables are the.
Hold on, is it carnivores or omnivores?
Omnivores, carnivores are the one that eat meat.
Yes,
they are the dogs.
I don't think people should eat carnivorous animals.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, something that eats flesh, you shouldn't be eating it.
Put the dog inside house and decide to be glorified doesn't mean other people will do that. Some people put snake for their house. The snake where you chop. So will you not say that?
No, you didn't hear the argument, did you? They are saying
nobody should eat dog because but why is it because it's domesticated? That's not your own choice.
That's what I'm saying. You didn't hear the argument. This is what I am saying, and I think Mike somewhat agrees. There are different types of animals. There are omnivores and carnivores. So carnivorous animals, they eat flesh. So what I was saying is that any animal that eats flesh should not be eaten because that's almost a form of cannibalism. You know, from my own thinking. You know,
one man.
Yeah.
If you try dog, you will hit another.
No, don't worry. I have no intention of ever doing that.
Another for another one. It makes now we just if you go where like some part of Calabar that's their normal distance, so you won't say just because you put out for her the glorifier doesn't mean it's like that for the other person. Right. If you can't enter China and call that they eat so many species of frogs and other whatever, what will you say? So I know they actually criticize people for what they eat. Now they wear them and we don't need them with that.
And one man, let me tell you another thing. You
Korean they eat dog where now.
You know they are trying to move away from it. I think they may well have declared it illegal.
International market is 404. That's the name 404. That's dog meat. Anywhere you travel, they say 744. That's not dog meat. Now international dog meat.
One man, have you tried eating? That's an ant that come out of rotten
tree.
Rotten palm tree. If you try that one too.
Okay. Maggot.
No, maggot.
Maggot with Popogari.
No, it's not maggot. Tony, it's not maggot.
There are so many things.
Do you know it? Ito manjade nínú palm tree, the palm tree, the rotted palm tree.
Yeah.
Okay, the black one.
Yes.
Yeah. If you try
I think I've tried it. One my roast there back on.
Roast, yes.
Bat no get bone. Just so you know, bat no get bone, and it makes sense.
It's very good.
No, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to eat bat.
It's all about preparation.
We are going to chop bat. There's no meat in bat now.
God.
I'm saying there's no meat here. There's no bone too. Now small tip, but now preparation matters here.
Forget nobody chop bat.
Hold on, Tony. Do you know that was how Sin 19 came about?
That's what
yes.
Now people like Ovie introduce Ebola and all those diseases.
I say we should not eat monkey. What is they call this one?
Should you eat monkey? Do you need to be told not to eat monkey? What's wrong with you now?
Period, only monkey that they used to make.
Ovie, if they chop monkey, like say they chop human being. I don't know. I go they chop monkey, man. Come on.
Can I ask Ovie one question, woman? I want to ask one question.
Yeah, go on, Tony.
Ovie, you know that when they fly, for night, and in the morning, that they call them, when you get white, this feathers,
belongs to the family of termites.
Termite, thank you, termite here. Oi, that thing, that thing. You know, when let the shine, you just put bucket of water, the thing they call it fall inside, Aye.
When I did village, they go on that thing, fry and go set to buy knockout.
Yes, Aye. I bet we'll go back home. That's how we want to fight for this country, to call the country to.
Awesome, man. I don't know which kind of life we live for system.
Tony,
we don't do life at all. We don't do life at all.
You know the Germany.
I mean, this is this is where you will take chop plantain whenever ripe.
Look at that.
That is born and raised in this big cities, they never eat food for their life.
Even Sally. So look at Sally. My goodness me, Sally, I'm shocked. Sally,
all these creek people from the creek.
People from the creeks, they are just people from the creeks, they are a special breed.
People are Ateka. It's standard needs.
All right, thank you.
I brought it to when I was during my school days, they always go back and forth. One time when I bring her as bushmeat, they collect her for DC airport. I was mad. I say,
Why should you be mad? You are lucky they didn't arrest you.
I go they come with bush meat.
So you know why?
Don't come here with dog meat, though. They go put you for prison, man.
Yeah, wait. You know what suspected? They didn't throw it away. They kept it.
To go and eat it, Abi.
Why they keep on?
Look at this
I was
guy.
angry. I bet.
They want to find out if it's a dog meat, because if not dog meat, they go prison. If America,
No, that time you can eat it raw. The time you can eat it raw, you can fry it, you can do anything.
All right. Thank you, V. So let's give the final word to Ajanle Koko's best friend, Abdul Momoni, who says she will rest people eat dog, and probably Ajanle Koko's people too. So your friend Abdul Momoni again.
That guy always mention Ajanle Koko. I don't know if Ajanle Koko do that, man.
I don't know. It's just after we banned him. Yeah, we banned him. But he's still coming at you from Facebook.
And he there for Holy Land, though. See this man, see this guy went there for Holy Land. Now America he do. Now he dey find wildlife for America like this. See him.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. So let's go to Thomas then. Thomas, just to the Ambode space, just quick commentaries on that.
Yeah, one man, don't be surprised if you see Ambode on PDP list. Don't be surprised.
You think he will cross?
Yes, one man.
You don't think that window has closed for him?
No. PDP will use him as a propaganda to defeat APC. I still tell you, Lagosian love that man. If PDP push that man forward, they will not take Lagos, but they will try to take Lagos. Because
do you think Sanwo-Olu has performed less than Ambode, equal to Ambode, or better than Ambode? So Sanwo-Olu less than, equal to, or better than Ambode?
They are equal. They perform equal in my own opinion. They perform. I love that guy, and Lagosians still love that guy. They may use it as a bait to tell Lagosian that this is time to break the shackles of fathergorism, or what they call it, godfatherism. They may bring Ambode back, and Lagosian love Ambode. One man, on a free and fair, credible election, if the PDP bring Ambode, they will defeat APC in Lagos State, because they will use him as a bait. But I know the Gaban of GBT, they will fight it. Because that man, Lagosians still love that man. If anybody disagree with me here, they can disagree with me here. Lagosian love Ambode. And so you should forget about second term. He was just disturbing himself. You should forget about second term. With NSAS and Tinubu as no, Lagosians still hunt that man with NSAS thing. Because now, as we are looking now, over everybody, NSAS, they are bury NSAS. NSAS is buried. It's buried. But Lagosian don't forget. Nigerians don't forget. The whole world as a large, they don't forget that NSAS. So,
but Thomas, I don't think Lagosians are still holding NSAS against Sanwo-Olu, really? because he did the panel and they found the. I mean, that panel that he did, they've I mean, that's kind of.
We know what play out. We know what play out. You can't take out Sanwo-Olu out of NSAS. You can't exonerate him.
But you could, because I mean, the fact that he did a panel of inquiry. I mean, set up panel of inquiry.
Forget about
that panel of inquiry found that the army they came out with the fact, with truth. So that alone has kind of, in the minds of Lagosians, they find it. I mean, that move gave them reason to forgive him, you know. And not only that, they found that in fact, he's not even ready.
As a person, did you exonerate Ambode in Lekki Toll Gate saga?
Ambode.
Sanwo-Olu. I mean Sanwo-Olu.
As a person, I never held it against him, first of all, because I don't think he was the one that. What did he do? Explain to me what he did wrong.
But is he not the one that called to call the soldier, the armed forces, to intervene?
He didn't call the soldiers to go and shoot people. I think what he probably did was say, okay, he needs help in dispersing the crowd. He didn't order them. He doesn't have the power to order soldiers to go and kill people. So for me, I've known Nigerian soldiers all my life, so I know those guys are mass murderers, man. Those guys, that's where they are trained. So I can't hold what the soldier does against a civilian, or especially a civilian that doesn't have the power to command them, to tell them what to do. And again, I don't know why we do these things. We play double talk here because we all accuse the system of not allowing governors to have power to command the security forces. But then under the same breath, we are saying, he's responsible for what he did. I mean, we all know that hello, hi, how are you? So we all know that in the constitution, the governors don't have power over the police and the soldiers. So why are we holding that again? Why are we holding whatever choice the soldiers made against Sonwolu? We can't do that now.
All
It's
right.
very obvious.
Was that
It's not
you
the kind of person.
pretending to have friends, Mike? Was that you pretending to have friends?
I don't find people like that.
Look at that. Fine. Look at this guy.
I have to greet them, you know.
So one man, Ambode is coming out for something very peculiar. It will be a bomb to everybody when it comes out, because this is the time everybody is coming out to declare their intention of what is going on. So don't be surprised next week you just hear something happen, something happen. Because Lagosians still love that man. I will just tell you that. I love him. I don't know. I love that man. So Lagos PDP can use him as a tool to work against a APC. That is my position.
All right, thank you. And to the Dokpesi narrative, Thomas, your thoughts?
Dokpesi is a man that anywhere there is portfolio, or anywhere there is briefcase, you will see that man there. He's always played that gallery. I remember back in the days, there is no television in Lagos State that passes AIT. AIT is AIT everywhere. AIT. But you remember they cut his wings. Now he's coming out to play so that he can be relevant. Because for me, Dokpesi will never support Tinubu for anything. But I think they are cat and dog. I don't think they have any correlation together. But really, for me, I will still pick Atiku to Tinubu in any way. I will still pick Atiku. I think we haven't. People need to sample some. At least Atiku is still vibrant to me. It's still coherent to me than Tinubu in any way. So you Ajalico correctly said before, this man and Atiku, they have been friends for decades. And even they should think about, they should just bring, if they want to bring Northerner and Northerner, the two parties, they will bring Northerner and Northerner. If they want to be Southerner, the two parties should bring the same people from the same region. It will really help. If Jonathan could have hid that time, he could have stepped down for a Northerner to come. PDP could have won that race. Because Northerner will not vote for what they call it, the Jonathan. That is what defeated PDP that time. But that man is very wise. He was coming out to play the gallery of, because they know now APC problem. PDP wants to work on that thing to defeat APC in the next election. And I even love that. I don't want party to be having 8 years anymore. For 4 years, let's sample them for 4 years. If PDP wants to come back, I support PDP to come back come 2023. If PDP fumble again, another party should come back. If the party come back again, let's just sample them for 4 years. I think this mentality of 8 years, it gives them madness. They don't, so that if you know you are going there for 4 years, you have to think how to work in that span of time, 4 years, to work do a perfect job. Because these 8 years in people's mind, I want to be erased. And even Lagos State, Tinubu too. I think this notion of 4 years too, it makes sense to me, because I know this man is not going for second time. He's just deceiving himself.
But Thomas, if you only allow them to serve 4 years, so what's the incentive for them to do a good job? Because if there's nothing else after the 4 years to look So
But
what?
why
I
can't
mean, what's the
you work in
incentive?
the span of 4 years? Why can't you do a good job in 4 years?
Well, what's the incentive? Because if you do,
You know, a 4-year term is essentially 2 years of work, because your first year you're coming in to settle in, and then your second year you're trying to implement stuff, and your third year, and then your fourth year you're making your way out. So it's essentially 2 years of work. It's really a
exactly, and
4
then you
years.
start over with another person. It doesn't make sense, man. You need at least 8 years. I mean, your first 4 years is to check your performance, and if you do well, then that should give people reason to vote for you for another term. But if you just say coming for 4 years, I might as well come in and just loot now, since there's nothing else to.
But Mike, you remember GEJ? He pushed for 6 years one term that time, but people kick against it. At least 6 years is still okay. 6 years one term is still much better, because this 8 years of a thing, I don't buy the idea at all. Serve one term, do a great job within 6 years, then move on.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. So, Thomas, let's go on to Charles to land on Ovie, and then we
Please,
start.
can I speak on that mango? Just a quick one on Obasanjo.
Oh yeah, go, carry on.
No, it's one man. To me, those people that burn that farm, they are Fulanis. No any other tribe is ravaging that Benue more than the Fulanis, because that is my submission. Is the Fulani, because in your statement you said unknown assailant. We know the unknown assailant in Benue. Don't let's just deceive ourselves here. That is one land grabbing people.
So it's the Fulani tribe that did it, eh?
That is my own submission. If you have your own opinion, to me, there is no unknown something in it. Nobody that is ravaging that place is Fulani. Is Fulani people that is ravaging that place. To me, so
you don't think it sounds very tribalistic, right?
No. I'm not tribalistic, because remember the governor of that state. He has been saying that. Remember that man said autumn. He said he went to Aso Rock. They don't let him see Buhari. That man has been speaking. They are killing us. They are ravaging us. They are doing this. And you can't take away anything the governor of the state said, that the Fulanis are ravaging his state. Many times he wrote letter to Buhari. They don't let him see Buhari, a whole governor of a state. They deprive him of seeing the president of a nation. So what is going on here is, to me, they are Fulani people. That is my submission. One man.
All right, thank you, Thomas. So Charles, are you still there? Oh, okay. I think we may not have Charlie Boy anymore. So Ovie, to you then. Just pick a topic of your interest and speak to it, because you've come in late, but we're looking to start rounding off. But pick a topic that interests you the most, Ovie.
What we have Wiki and Dokpesi. We have Fulani born Obasanjo. I don't think it's Fulani that born Obasanjo. I think there's a grieve people who owns the land. They get they cheat them out. So well, but I don't think that is even important. Obasanjo, you get money, get I don't know why in the chat. But I don't know why. Now let's talk about Wiki and Dokpesi. Wiki don't defeat the heavy weight of the military might. That's why in the scheming like this, because he believed that because he gets state money to throw around the party, he was the one that pushed for the convention to be held. But at the end of the day, men came and give them what they want as their chairman. But Dokpesi, I think, yes, he's from Edo State and all that. You are saying that he's no longer the owner of drugs and alcohol reports. That's the meaning of that communication. That started from drug and alcohol report. It's still the non-honorable honorary chairman or whatever, because they decided the company went from private to public limited liability company. But I think he's doing a great job. Let's focus on what he's doing for Atiku. And I think if they succeed, he is going to may likely be the chief of staff. That's what he's shooting for. So I think he's doing a good job by doing the consultation. And it started from the east, where so I can understand why Wiki is calling me a traitor and all that. But why would you call him a traitor? They don't even want to be Nigerian in the first place. So anybody that still believe that they are in that equation to become president of Nigeria, the person doesn't understand Nigeria. They are out. for maybe another 50 years. But I understand why he started the consultation from that angle. I understand why, that would bring more attention to that consultation and the Atiku movement. And I think he's succeeding. But Wike, they cry now because he has seen the handwriting on the wall already. Yes, even though he is one of the outspoken members of the 13 governors, 10 of them are not coming back and all that. So he's feeling the weight of the group of 66 because I then get PDP. PDP is still owned by the military guys, and you can tell that those guys are not sleeping by the chairman. The chairman
who in the 66 class in PDP right now? Who in PDP right now? Is it Obasanjo?
Who are the founders? He's one of them. Who are the founders? Now them be the founders of PDP.
The founders are no longer there, man.
Who said that? Who be their chairman?
Who's there?
Who is the chairman now?
Who? I don't know.
Ayoche is the chairman. You know who Ayoche is? You think he's a small boy? Ayoche is the member of the G9. If you know what I mean by G9, those are the.
It was part of the 66 school. It was a member of the 1966.
When I say 66 class, I'm not talking about it, but they talk about those who see the rule Nigeria as we speak, from the military era to the democracy we have today. They are the military see the rule.
But they've left PDP, man. Wike is the king of PDP. Wike and Atiku, trust me, nobody else.
We go see now. As time go on, they go put Wike for where he belongs. Wike faith, he go there worse than his predecessor. What's his name? The former governor of Rivers State.
Amechi.
No, the first guy.
Odili.
That the same thing they go do them. They go corner, they go quiet after this as time goes on. He was the one that do Gragra and come on the chairman, organize the convention and all that. But at the end of the day, what they get for chairman? They get man when they not fit displays, which is Ayoche. That's not his choice. But that the men we get party decide to put who they want there. So you will see as him done the CCD, he has seen the handwriting on the wall already. How he wanted to do and now the state money they spend now. But let's see how far he go. What did the same thing to Obasanjo. He did more than what he's doing. They put that aside. Amechi gets sense by shifting to the new party, which is APC. You understand? So Wike no forget that Wike is just using the power of the governors governor forum. There are 13 of them in that party, and 10 of them are not coming back, including him. So, but what Wike is fighting for, they're thinking that they can produce a presidential candidate within their governors class. That's what in they scream everywhere. But at the end of the day, they no go get them. Because I said the men are back on seats. The men will start the party, they don't come back. And the way things are going, I think they are favoring Atiku. But I don't know how they will feel hurdle that one against PDP. But as it is now, Wike is crying because he has seen it. He's not going anywhere. They go crash. The governor, those including 17 clowns that say presidency must come to the south, they will soon crash. You will see it. Game don't start. Wike na still boy. They go put her where he belong when the right time come. So yes, back to Dokpesi and what he's doing. I think he's doing a great job for what he's doing, who he's serving. He's making a great case for Atiku. And in that party, I don't see anybody that is more likely, because as we speak, Atiku don't get 11 million votes on his pocket already. Based on his anti when they come, he has 11 million voters. So I don't see how they want to navigate the Atiku out of the scheme. That's why the guy they shout. Because if you look at if you think they're powerful, look at the last convention that was 2008, 2018 or 19 that produced the
where did the Atiku 11 million vote comes from?
You know, I was going to ask him, but I don't want to open up that space because it's
that's what he got in the last election.
Oh, you think people that voted him? Hold on. So you think people voted him last election will still vote for him this time around again?
See, this is politics. When you
why not? Ajale Koko. Why not?
Nine vote with that. However you want to, but that's just by the way. But they are doing a great job. You don't even throw me come up with the points where I won't make. But what I'm saying is that the man is doing what he's supposed to be doing for the article, and that's their best bet as far as I'm concerned. PDP, it's their best bet. Who they won't bring from there, unless they bring another northern man with the pieces of Konkoso, that's the Konkosia movement. So as time goes on, when men begin speak for that party, you go see where Wike belong.
Right.
That, now Rivers State money they make they do Gragana, but people don't hold that portfolio before him. You see how they turn out, how the game turn out against them. Apart from Amechi, who who see the road and decide to take go for another route. And I just as I've been saying, if you look, he not just attack Dokpesi, he's also attacking Amechi for a reason. As time goes on, when Amechi could declare your ambition, the conversation will change. It will change. So because I think somebody, I think maybe now 1 month, somebody was saying that Tinubu will defeat somebody in the north, but you know, Green measure Amechi. But if you pay attention, the name Amechi is down the trip up gradually. So that's why you see Wiki is running a task cutter everywhere. All the talk say trying to discredit Dokpesi. And you said it's
all right. Let's see what the name Amechi is doing in the north at the moment. This is what Amechi is doing in the north. So there it is. Nigeria Amechi Dagwan Nigeria Amechi
Amechi. That is a
look
man.
At that.
That is a man who wants to become president of Nigeria, and he's doing it the right way.
All right. Thank you, Ovie. So, yeah. Ovie, let me hear from this guy who is a new voice to this place, just to sample his politics. Enigmatic Hondi. Hopefully, I pronounced that right. So let's hear from you. You've been listening to the conversation, and you've come in to share some thoughts. Enigmatic, to you.
Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Perfectly.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I've been listening to the conversation. I think I will start with the Tinubu angle. It's antecedent in Lagos State and what he's been able to bring out, in the guise, I would say, within this fold all this while. Look, I know there are so many dissenting opinions about Tinubu. So many people hate him, but they don't even know why they hate him. Most people who are hating on Tinubu today, I bet they don't know why they're actually hating him. They are hating because of hearsays and what probably they have some bad feelings for him. But let's be realistic as human. Politics, we all know, is about interest. So you can't go into politics without a conscientious mindset of knowing what you are going to do. You don't have to be in politics then. How many of Tinubu's colleagues, when they were governors, is still relevant today? The ones that are pretending to be in the political space today, we know where they are and we know who they are. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it wrong. I live in the US. I've seen the best of, care politicians give to their people. How they. If you see Republican and Democrats, they fight every day. They fight tooth and nail because they are fighting for people's, welfare. They want the good. They want the good of the people. We don't have that in Africa. We don't have that in Nigeria. Most of them are fighting for their pocket. But within those folks who are fighting for their pockets 365 days, 247, how many of them has done what Tinubu has been able to do?
Which is what?
Raising. Tinubu has highs for talents. Nobody can dispute that.
Is he a scout? Is he a football scout? What are you talking about?
It's not a football scout, but yes. In other way around, is you could say it's a political scout.
Right.
Yeah.
That's his job. Is he not meant to be a governor? What has he done? What did he do as a governor?
Well, I wouldn't speak to his like I said, I wouldn't speak to his antecedent. How many of them has done anything in reality? Let's be honest. How many of them?
Well, the lesser of two evils is still evil.
Of course, absolutely. I'm not disputing the evil part of all Nigerian politicians, and I start with that. I'm not taking side, right? I'm not taking side at all. I'm not taking side. Maybe Tinubu is good or is bad. Atiku is good or is bad. But when we come to discuss political issues, we have to understand.
In a contest between the two of them, who would you vote for? Atiku versus Tinubu?
If I have my way, I'll definitely vote for Tinubu.
Because he's a Yoruba man like you?
No, not on like no because of being a Yoruba man, because he has been able, if you look at Tinubu's political trajectory over the years, he's been able to grow so many men. He's been able to develop a lot of men. He's been able to, you can point to 10. Okay, let's just take a little political arithmetic from Lagos State to Ondo State to Ekiti State to Osun State to Ogun State. Let's stay within the Southwest alone. Let's say within the Southwest alone, how many senators has he been able to that have come out from his political, let me say, political family? How many House of Rep members? How many governors? Even within families, you will see families, they won't even give themselves chances. Tinubu is not their father, he's not their mother, he's not related to them in any way. It is difficult for people you do not know, that does not share even blood with you, to have interest, to invest in your personality, to invest in your goodness in life. Tinubu has done that for so many of them. Of course, if you invest in 10 people, you wouldn't expect all of them to be loyal. At least have 5 of them will betray you at the end of the day. But if you have 5 of them who could stand with you, then it means those 5 of them, if they can do what you've done to 10 people too, that's the multiplication effect you are seeing in Tinubu now. So that is his own politics.
All right, thank you.
I
was going to actually start to round off, but carry on, Ajahn Koko.
So you call Tinubu what do you call him? A scout.
Talent spotter.
Yes, talent spotter. Those talent that he has spotted, are they not only in Yoruba land? Absolutely not. I can give you instances. Okay, give me instances outside Yoruba land. Okay. Tinubu is very
Give me the names outside Yoruba land.
Okay.
The name of those talent.
Some people were talking about Ganduje the other time. He's very pivotal to Ganduje's rise in politics, same as Kwakwanso, the two of them.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
All right. Sorry, I don't. Sorry, Ajahn Koko. I do want to start to round off, and if we open up that space, that's another half an hour, 40 minutes. But apologies for that. I will start to round off. But what I wanted to ask, enigmatic, just your name is.
Yes, sir.
It strikes me as somewhat curious. So can you talk us through that name, enigmatic Hundi? So what are we reading from that?
It was a name that was actually given to me while I was in law school. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well done.
That is Yoruba man speaking there.
Of course, absolutely.
Yeah, hardcore. He's like I'm sure he's an Ekiti man, like Ola. But yeah, go on.
I'm actually from Mondo.
Oh God, even worse.
I always make it the accent.
That's one man in law right there.
Yeah, that's my in-law. My wife is from Ondo State. Yeah. But enigmatic, I will not let you go unless you promise to come back, because I think your politics, it seems to strike with people in here, and they will want to exploit with you some more. So promise to come back when you're a chance. We're here every day, so when you have a chance, to come and join us so we can explore your politics a bit more. And those questions, Daniel Koko wants to nail you down.
So well on the start mentioning Ganguje and Koko's there. That's where you got it wrong.
I think I'm actually saying it right. If Ajahn Koko want to ask questions, it's okay. But within the context of my answers would be, regardless of Tinubu restricting or probably investing in folks within Southwest. How many people are? Okay, let's start from Southeast, South, and North.
Sorry, enigmatic. Sorry,
yes,
enigmatic. I was actually looking to shut down just before you came in.
I'm sorry about that.
No, that's fine. That's why I'm saying please come back when we have a lot more time, and then we can explore your politics a lot more. But I want to take soundings from D and the silky tones of But first to D before we go to the silky tones. So D, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, all right, thank you, D. You've come in late a bit, so just
can you hear me?
Yes, we can perfectly. So just speak very briefly to a topic that interests you, and then we go on to Celibes.
I think it's the Dokpesi part.
Okay.
I don't think he has that ground in politics, and his name, he probably maybe carries weight in his village. I don't know, but in political arena, I don't think Raymond Dokpesi is really somebody that is that strong to make a statement like that.
A man of the past. Is he a man of the past?
He's never been a man of any moment. He's never been a man of any moment.
Dokpesi does communications.
Just to be fair with him, with his AIT and all that, before they all went down and all that. Yeah, that's why I said I agree with one man in that aspect. Then secondly, I just think it's hard to battle with Tinubu. Then Ambode, we can't really say, because we can't speak for Ambode. Only Ambode himself knows what he wants to do. Ambode might be looking in the light of, that's what I say. Exactly. And politics, to be honest, when you switch, especially when you are strong in a party, and you switch party, and they probably are the one that they appoint you, it's easy for them to kill you if they want to kill you, because they know everything about you because you are with them. Then I think he will be looking at the prospect of Tinubu being president. He probably will get ministerial appointments and all that. So let's not forget, regardless of whatever interest anybody has in politics in Nigeria, most people factor in their own self-interest, even first, before the people. So it affects everybody's decision. A lot of people were saying Wike won't go under Atiku. Obviously, it looks like that. But when it comes to politics, if Wike think, oh, that's an avenue for him to be president, he probably would jump on that bandwagon and don't care. He will believe he can come back and talk to his people. And people too will easily follow his belief and his plans. Believing in him alone can make him change people's mind, even if he goes as the vice president and thinking he can achieve being the president from there. So politics of Nigeria, most especially, you can't envisage what's going to happen eventually.
All right, thank you. Yeah. All right, thank you, D. Good to hear from you. So D, this is one of the favorite voices of the space. They call her the silky tones, but she rations those tones. But today she's decided to share it with us. So of course, the might that is Celibes, the silky tones of Celi. Good to see you. You have to unmute. You see, it's been so long, you don't know what they wrote. You see, this
I
is
put
it
it on a full screen. I'm watching it on.
Oh no, we can hear you now.
Did you unmute me?
No, yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. Hey, nice to see you, VA. He hasn't been around. What do you mean they do you now? A strike or now waiting now?
No, political season now. I want it to go and do the work. Don't be only talk with the work. You know, that's how we start speaking from White Asu Rock or from Abuja. We don't reach the age now. We don't need
one man, can you imagine? Ovia has gone to join Atiku. We're here.
Look, Ovia is after the dollar, so and it's not making any bones about it, you know. Okay. Show me the money.
How you doing, my sister, Celibe?
Hey, how now? Who they greet me? I don't see your face.
Thomas, they greet you.
Oh, Thomas, how now?
We did. But did the inside clothes.
Well, I always watch you people, though. It's just that sometimes one man doesn't allow me to join. So
no, the house is full, Neil. But Celibes, I want you to comment on this comment first that this guy is just made. It strikes me, but I want to see what you're making of it. He says, I will turn the Muritala Mohammed Airport to Lateef Jakonde Airport, Fela Kuti International Airport, Lagos. So what are you making? Do you think that airport should be turned to Lateef Jakonde? Because I would not recoil from that. I would not resist that. I don't object to Muritala Mohammed Airport.
Like it to be Fela Kuti.
Yes. Fela Kuti International Airport.
Nobody knows.
As if we get Yoruba Nation before you can do that, man.
I think
Nobody knows Jakonde internationally.
Fela will sell more, but Django didn't deserve it.
Fela will make more people because already, remember when Macron came and he went to Shrine and all that, you know, so that brought up a lot of, you know, Nigerian issues and all sorts of things came up, you know, so I don't think Jakonde, they don't know him. For what now? He's not an international man now, he's just a Lagos man. That airport doesn't belong to Lagos State. It belongs to, it's a national airport.
Yes.
It does not belong to Lagos State. So forget Jakonde and those with flats.
I'm very, very sorry. I'm very sorry to interject. Our sister, Sally B, the airport belongs to Lagos State. It belongs to Lagos State.
Do you know it was formerly called Lagos International Airport?
Yeah. Not international, no.
But not a northern name. Because I'll be talking that on this platform. I'll be fighting for that. Ask my man. You know, he always backs me. That, oh, don't do that, don't do that. No Murtala Mohammed Airport, no Amadou Bello Way in Lagos, no Amadou Bello Way in Benin, no Amadou Bello Way in Port Harcourt. That's all.
What about the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport in Abuja?
We don't care. The Igbo and Hausa has been always working together. They are brothers and sisters.
All right, okay.
I mean, I talk my own role.
Yes, please, Sally. Yes, carry on, Sally.
All right, so basically, I think Fela will actually have more international, whether it's Lagos State that owns the airport or it's the federal government that owns the airport. It is an international airport. So what we want to do is not necessarily, because what we're promoting Jakonde for now is even dead and gone. He has done whatever you do, built all his little schools and everything, for which he never allowed anybody else to attend unless you were from, you were Yoruba. Me, I will talk my own.
That's not true. What you just said now is not true.
No, I'm saying true. No, Ajakoko, may I tell you the truth? In fact, the girl, I had to put her at Adurawo. Adurawo was like a school at the time where governors and all these kind of people, you know, had to like raise that funds to put that child in that school because
Lagos State doesn't deny anybody because of their.
I went round and round. I was quite a youngster anyway at this time, you know. So I went round and round, and Jakonde was like in charge that time. And this is again, that was
there must be a reason. If you are not, if you are from outside Lagos, maybe you need to bring some documents.
You see, one thing you cannot argue about somebody's experience. Let me tell you, like I was a very young person in Lagos doing my youth service. And I was working for NTA. So whatever I'm saying, and people who know me when I was a presenter or wherever at NTA, they will know what I'm saying. So I'm not lying, I'm not covering my face or anything. So I'm saying the fact. Because even I, as a youngster, I went to Lagos. I grew up in Lagos anyway. I'm sorry, I was born in Lagos. And then we moved to Port Harcourt. So we even had a house. You know, my father still, you know, he had his house there. But I couldn't live there because he's rented it. And I didn't want to stay with all this. So I wanted my own place. And he gave me money to like rent a place. Landlord to landlord. Now who give me a house? Now still Aboki. Now he give me one apartment, like one, you know, like boys quarter, you know, because we're doing youth corner. And so all those experiences I had in Lagos, including Unilag, trying to get in to read law, no way. They pursued us safe. And then in the end, I had to go back to Jos, and then I got University of Jos. That same year, I got in for university. So I know all those things. You see, one thing that's happening in Nigeria is that we're always too quick to talk about how great we are and how big we are individually. Everyone wants to say, oh, I'm this, I'm that. And we just come out, and we do the same thing with our politicians, because then we keep promoting them, even when they've stolen our money. So we have that paradigm of like just promoting anything that looks like an elephant or a lion or whatever, regardless of thinking about how this came about. And in that same Nigeria, among these age mates of all these post-colonial leaders that are still in power, there were some that were resilient and brought up their children in a certain way, and for them to follow up that chapter. But where they failed is when they started when politics came so many other times, they started bringing in all these boys and all this kind of things. And that's where criminality and everything just got jumbled up. So we as a people we stand to make sure that we have the right people there. Yes, we know Atiku has all the money, but we're just going to be following Atiku blindly. He's just going to throw us into another pit. That is true, because all these politicians are there, like, you know, everyone has been saying, they're all there for selfish purposes. And that is the way they will continue to be until we realize, you know, I mean, we've made a little difference, some little effort, like there's little paradigm that's going on, starting from Lagos. And with all these young stars and all these Afrobeat people, musicians, and Nollywood and all of them coming out to, like, you know, voice out, you know, during the end SARS. That is something. Somebody said, oh, that is dead, but I don't believe it's dead. It's still going to pick up at any time. There's even Shawore and all these people.
At this point, they just
hold on, Ovie. Let her run through. So, sorry.
Yeah. So this trend is also going to manifest itself heavily, you know, because election, you just can't go and suppress any person. And mind you, that will be the time when people like America, UK, and all that will come up and say, if the elections are not right, and I think that will be the style, then, you know, basically these guys are not going to come into the country. You know, they're not going to let them, you know, fly into their countries. They'll be banned. That might work on them, because that worked for
in Edo State,
Edo State.
Yeah.
So there are quite a lot of things that are playing out. But the truth is, are Nigerians ready for 2023? This is what we should be asking. Because me, I'm a Nigerian, and I'm not ready for 2023, because even as a PDP member, last time I remember, I checked or whatever.
You've not turned your registration card like Obasanjo.
No, I did. I still have my card. I have my card. I have my permanent voters card. All my things, I have them. My village, we don't joke. We're very political. Everybody is intact. We always go back to vote. You know, though I didn't go the last time, but you know, we always do if we have the time.
But do you go back to hold them to account when you vote for them?
Of course, whenever I get a chance, whether not
Oh, I think Sally is frozen. Sally, you're frozen somewhat. And there
I met him at Chatham House. You know, it was really like, I just, you know, basically, he's quite a gentleman. But, you know, he did a very nice speech. But even then, everybody came there to fight him. Everybody came there to fight him. All them, what's his name again? The guy who was the Attorney General then, tall guy like that. Can't remember his name. Bomb something.
Is that under Abacha?
No, under Obasanjo.
Obasanjo. I can't recall.
And then the guy who was in charge of the EFCC, all of them, they came. They were like, you know, trying to attack him and all that. Because then he wanted to be the president, I remember. So he's been trying. Maybe he'll get his own chance. But are Nigerians ready for this? Are we in the mood for this food? Because it's the same food, you know, can't keep giving somebody gari. And sometimes
but Sally, you are selfish. Do you know you're selfish?
Why?
You deny us all this articulation and intelligence, and you ration yourself, and all of your fans, they are harassing me all the time that how come we don't hear the intelligence of Sally Beats? And I say I try to get her, she you know, so are you rationing yourself? What is going on here?
But
do we have to book appointment?
I'm always contacting you on whenever I find any content. I always send it to you now on Instagram.
Yes, but what people want to hear from you is you on the screen. So, for all of these reasons that, you know, so you have
when
to
I come, you don't let me in. Many times I comment, but
when you see 10 people on the screen, that's a full house. The maximum that the space can contain, the stream yard is 10 people. So as soon as it's 10 people,
Mm-hmm.
So,
but when some people like Mike, now I don't know what you're holding Mike for. You like this Mike?
No, I don't like him. Nobody likes Mike. Apart from his mom, only his mom likes him. Nobody on this planet likes Mike.
That is the trouble of the platform. Our trouble man.
your pet, your boy.
Sally B now you can ex-girlfriend now. So
All right.
that's why
So,
she need
expose, you've been
Hey,
exposed. Celibis, you've been
Mike don't
exposed.
come. Oh.
Mike, you
Yeah,
don't
like
come again.
the only person where they talk,
Mike
that's when he
Bombshell.
speaks. He doesn't have no fear. Whether they will kill him or that's why they tried to kill him, they couldn't even kill him. You know, he's like a
He's unkillable now because he's too big now to be killed. Like Shore is unkillable as well. You know, because
So
he's
I
just
don't
too
try,
big.
anchor well.
Yeah.
But Nnamdi Kanu is like something else. If Nigeria get four people like that,
Who rates higher?
Nnamdi
Who
Kanu,
rates higher? Okay, let me just do this as a round robin, and then I'll sweep round again to start taking close remarks. So I want to take this as a round robin question and just hit it dead on. No, so let's not. You know how we do those snapshots things. So who rates higher, Showore or Nnamdi Kanu? So first, you opened up that space, Celibis. You address it. Who rates higher, Showore or Nnamdi Kanu?
definitely. I
But
enter.
a quick, yeah.
There's this girl, right, that always announces some things. People are always annoyed because you say, America is coming to save Nnamdi Kanu. This, that, and everybody will run to the news. This girl, she has 50-something million views. What does that count? Nigeria, how many? How many people are online? How many people? 50.
Nnamdi Kanu's news commands the space. You know, if I'd been pro Nnamdi Kanu, this channel would have shut up. But I cannot be a hypocrite, you know, when I think the guy is a fool, you know.
No, he's not a fool.
Well,
Because
not a fool, but
when God
funny,
calls
yeah.
you, when Jesus was doing his things, who thought he was a fool? When God calls you, it's not a foolishness. Because at that time, you will give up. He could have just been doing something. Look, he must have been offered some money that would have amounted to some good millions, and have his life with his wife, pretty wife, his lovely son, and they just enjoy. Why not take that? But that's the same way when Jesus was on top of this, and Satan gave him. I mean, I'm just talking about
Are we
scripture.
comparing Nnamdi Kanu
I'm
to
not
Jesus?
a just person.
Are you
but I'm
even compare
just-
Kanu with Jesus,
to
man? Come on
Jesus?
now.
Yeah,
Look at Mike. What have they ever
Selling
offered
now
you?
for you.
Have they
Only
offered you 1
savior.
million?
Only,
1
only,
million
only.
US dollar. Make we take enjoy.
If you come here, they sing holy,
Make
holy,
we do
holy.
party. They don't even offer you 1 million, $1 million. Make we take do party.
All right, but to the question, I think you've already answered. So you rate
Yeah, basically, the guy
Kanu.
has been. I mean, I'm not saying I like Cheryl Ray's start. But
Yeah, no, yeah, but they are both champions. But who's more champion? So yours is Kanu.
Basically, he's more like trying to represent younger people, the younger generation, and a change. Yes, and he's a force for change. Whether they like it or not, it's still a force for change because all those things. There's a
Nah, the guy was a bad influence, man. Come on,
all right, no, hold on, Charles.
There's
Mike is just
awareness
a
going
quick
on. When you
snapshot.
create, even you tomorrow now, you will also be in the book of who is who. Because you're hosting people and you're giving people a chance to come and create some kind of awareness, have a discussion, argue or whatever, but it's all built into something. Don't take this for granted. It's a church.
Don't worry,
We're
just noisemakers here. But thank you, Celis. Let me just a very snappy answer to it. Enigmatic. It's just a little bit of a play thing, but the question: who rates higher, Nnamdi Kanu or Omoyele Sowore? So just instinctual response to that. Enigmatic. Have we lost you?
Okay, am I on
there
now?
you are. Yeah, you are on now. Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely I'll tilt towards the Omoyele Sowore for various reasons.
Look at that. Are you a Yoruba supremacist? This is what I'm hearing from you. Are you another Ajale Koko?
No, I like Nnamdi Kanu, but where Nnamdi Kanu got it wrong was when he started attacking, you cannot malign the reputation, the status and the dignity of the country that hosts you. He would have had the backing of UK 100%. Now that you see, UK is they are avoiding to actually help him out because he was calling them out at the time. You don't do that. He had a platform, but he was not strategic enough. Sowore is different in a way. When Sowore had issues with Nigeria, you see most of the senators in the US rose to the occasion. Nobody was able to do that for Nnamdi Kanu in the UK because of the way he was doing his own thing. So this is not about being sentimental or being tribalistic. I schooled in the East,
and I know all these things. So he was being tribalistic with his own agenda, and that's why. But I still I like him. I know he'll be out. It's going to be a political solution, and then if you see his closing rank with Shore, and they told them they're like bodies, but I prefer Shore's approach.
All right, brilliant. So to you, Ovie, just a very quick response to it.
I respect Nnamdi Kanu more, even though I don't believe the way he's going about it. I think I'd rather be him than Showore. Showore in a messenger. I don't know. As a businessman, he built a very successful media house. I give him that one. For the struggle, for the Nigerian state, what is happening, I give it to Nnamdi Kanu.
All right, brilliant. To you, Thomas, just as rapidly as Ovie, just a snapshot answer.
One man, Nnamdi Kanu is still the Nnamdi Kanu is the bomber.
Is the other savior.
Yes. It's only his rhetoric. It's only his rhetoric and his ideology that I dislike. But if you're talking of somebody that is strong,
whose personality is more authentic? Whose personality is more authentic?
Nnamdi Kanu, my brother. Who is Showore to Nnamdi Kanu? Forget it.
All right, brilliant. To you, Tony, the question.
Yeah. You know that Nnamdi Kanu is greater than Mandela. You know, it's greater than everybody. Only that nobody can be greater. Hold on. Let me
No, don't go there. Don't go there. That's over exaggeration.
No. Can I give you the reason?
Absolutely.
Can I give you the reason? Hold on.
That's his opinion.
Let me.
He can say anything.
Can you just let me speak, please, sir? Please, sir. It's my time, please, sir.
Yes, sir.
Carry on, Tony.
Thank you very much, woman. Thank you very much, woman. There's no need to be pretending or great pretenders here. Nnamdi Kanu is pointing out what is wrong with us, and then how to find a solution, and then how to survive. Ever since Nnamdi Kanu has gone to this Kenya to go and be looking for harlots, they have captured him. You know many people that have been killed in Delta State, Edo State, Anambra State, River State, Lagos State, because nobody to dread that this Fulani Hausa dread any longer. So they're not afraid of anybody. Nnamdi Kanu is more than Mandela. Mandela spent 27 years in jail. He didn't do nothing for nobody. After all, Mandela did not teach South Africans how Nigeria struggle for them. At the end of the day, they start to burn Nigeria's people alive. You see Nigeria be born alive and running for his life, but they are burning him.
All right, thank you, Tony.
God bless Nnamdi Kanu.
Thank you. So, Ajanle Koko, just a snapshot answer the question.
Showore, of course, because Showore is fighting for the right of all Nigerians, not ethnic agenda or ethnic people. He's fighting for the right of Nigeria. Understanding Nigeria
is fighting for an ethnic agenda because, for one thing, I've listened to him a lot. I mean, in terms of credit hours, I could even do a doctorate on that guy's speeches and all the things he's been saying. I followed him from when he was on Radio Biafra on the app, and he did a lot to open even me who has already been an activist, have been exposed to everything. He opened my eyes further, and I started seeing things, differently, and bringing things to the fore that can actually help us. How are we going to go about this? And also seeing the attitude of the North. The attitude of the North is not going to take us anywhere. And that's why I'm going to talk about Atiku and all that. They're all going to, well, let's see. But I believe they're all just going to clamor around him and still put the South where they belong.
It will be foolhardy to
the South can rise up to have that equality. The only person that is talking about the Southern issues and deprivation and all of that is Nnamdi Kanu. He's not
talking for Southern. He's not fighting for Southern. He's not fighting for the South. He's fighting for Igbo. He's fighting for Biafra.
No, that's what the Southern. It was fighting for the Southern.
A person that several times attacking Yoruba people, calling Yoruba people traitors.
It doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make a difference. He said he wanted to wake them up. He wanted to wake them up.
Nnamdi Kanu is an epic champion. He's only fighting for the cause of the Igbos. Electricity, water, and then we should stop being stupid
for the people that are ruling us, that we should fight for our rights. We should try to fight for basic things.
All right, let Ajale Koko round off his thoughts. It's only meant to be a snapshot little.
Okay.
Yeah, go on. Ajale Koko, round off your thoughts, and then we hear from Mike.
Rai is the guy because he's fighting for the right of all Nigerians.
Yeah.
Staying in Nigeria, fighting for this cause, facing the brutality, the molestation, risk his life every day on the street. So Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for the right of the Igbo people, of the Biafran people, and is doing it at the best. But putting both of them together side by side, Sowore is the one. He believes in Nigeria. He believes he can work. He believes he's fighting for the right of Nnamdi Kanu. Look at how many times they have molested him, just going to court to fight for Nnamdi Kanu. He's the guy. Sowore is the guy. Anytime, any day.
All right, brilliant. So to you, Mike, just a rapid snapshot answer. Mike.
I can't believe somebody will come here and compare a bigot to Mandela. I mean, come on, man. Where's our brain these days? To real long. Sowore, just like Ajani people say, everybody.
So, Mikey, please now. You can speak politely, please.
No, Mike will remember Nnamdi Kanu in 50 years. They will be teaching Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria, in southern Nigeria schools. Right on.
I know this. The man that just spoke is one of those who want some sector of Nigeria to break up. But it's not like that. You don't achieve stuff like that. Nnamdi Kanu of course, he's fighting a cause. But is he fighting? Is he doing the right thing? No.
Enigma. I used to play music. Enigma.
Hold on. What is the right thing to you when you say it's not doing the right thing? What is the right thing to you?
Let me get floor. More man. Which one be all this?
Hold on. Let's hear from
the right thing he could have. He had the opportunity to collaborate and to coalesce his agenda at the point. He was basically going haywire. You don't do stuff like that, especially when you are trying to pass the
He's sending young boys to go and die, and then when they die,
look at Southeast now. Look at Southeast. When they ask you for money. As school in the East, look at Southeast is okay. Look at the way now your enemies are the North, but now you are the enemy of your people. Look, IPOB is almost a pariah nation in the whole of IPOB nation. What are you fighting for? You are fighting for Igbo, but Igbos are suffering because of what? Because of your IPOB. So it's not strategic enough.
I think you're very ungrateful. I think you're very ungrateful with what you're saying. Yeah, I'm saying that directly to you. You're very ungrateful because you're not seeing that when paradigms want to shift, the forces of change, the hunger that Nigerians have.
Let it be, man. Come on, man.
No, hold on. Let's not follow. Please, can you hold on? Let's hear from Sally.
My point is that there's maybe a handful of Igbos, or let's just say some Igbos, quite a lot of Igbos have probably died as well. Okay, what has caused the numerous people in the north and all that is going on there, the bandits, the Boko Haram, ISWAP, and all whatnot that have assembled to devour the Nigerian people? Now, who is the person that's opened your eyes to all that is going on? And then Sowore is saying.
So you're telling me I was blind?
So you're telling me Nnamdi Kanu is the one
He's one that let me know that there's bandits in the north.
Right?
To what I know about Hausa and Fulani already. No, Nnamdi.
At this point,
his purpose is
told us that they were coming.
Nnamdi Kanu's erratic strategy, right, is actually defeating the purpose of what he's doing already.
What erratic? What's erratic?
The erratic ways of his strategy.
Can you ever stand change? Can you ever push the forces of change and drive it and deliver people? Did Moses?
You are not understanding my point.
Moses not have to even kill the Egyptians, and all that, and try and just smuggle his
my point is
You're not saying the point. You're telling me strategy. What is strategy?
No, my point. Listen to me, ma'am. Please. My point is Nnamdi Kanu. Okay, Nnamdi Kanu wants Biafra. He wants IPOB. He wants to save his people. But who are the people dying now? 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. when
Let
Nnamdi
them
Kanu
die.
wasn't there,
Leave them to
when
die.
Biafra
Leave us
wasn't
to
there,
die. If you
things are
say
not
that
happening
is
like this.
leave people to die because
Can you
let
see?
me tell you
Sorry,
this.
Celis. Can you see the logic of what Enigmatic is saying? Can you see the logic of it?
I can't see the logic because even more people are
Celis
dying.
still in love with Nnamdi Kanu.
Hold on. Let them have the conversation now, Mike. Yeah, go on.
More people are dying in this current system. It's nothing to do with Nnamdi Kanu. All the things are going. People are coming in, herdsmen and all sorts of killings that are going on that people see every day. Has nothing to do with Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay,
So
you are misconstruing the whole situation. My thing is, okay, look. I schooled in the East, right?
Wants to kill the Igbos, let them
Through
kill the Igbos.
the years that I schooled in the East, Eastern Nigeria was peaceful. Nobody was talking about IPOB. Nobody was talking about unknown gunmen. Nobody was talking. There were no conversations like that in 2 years ago or 3 years ago. Okay, good. Nnamdi Kanu is fighting, right, to restore IPOB, to restore the glory of the Igbo land, but the same Igbo land you are trying to rescue from whatever, you try to rescue them from, but your strategy is defeating the purpose already. They are dying. Look at South. What is the difference between the Southeast and the Hausa Fulani people you are talking about now? There are killings there are killings in the north. There are killings in the southeast
Are there more
because of
killings
IPOB.
in Igbo land than there are in the north? Or
You
even
can't
not?
compare.
It's only one region.
You can't. It's relative. You can't compare it in that way. I'm talking about how many people are dying because of Shore's, issues in the southwest.
So
No,
because the government is going on, because they go to protest or whatever, and the government goes there and kills them, puts them in some wherever, make them disappear, put them in prisons and all sorts of things, distress them. So you are saying just because they came up and they want a referendum, that is Nnamdi Kanu has actually caused this. Is that what you're trying to say?
Are you aware of that? There's a certain Igbo who was fighting almost the same cause as Nnamdi Kanu, right? And his agenda did not kill a single Yoruba person, right? Then if Nnamdi Kanu eventually wins.
Who said that? What are you saying?
Oh my
Because
God.
when he was even arrested, he went into his property and
no, just call her Celibis. You can see her name on the screen. All that ma'am is just a bit disingenuous, but call her Celibis. Yeah, carry on.
Celibi, right? Okay. Look, my point is Nnamdi Kanu wants to fight a cause, a genuine cause, which I appreciate, which I like. Before he was arrested, I listened to his radio, Biafra, whatever, almost every time. He lampoons almost everybody that matters, people that will help you. You have issues with almost everybody, even the international communities in the UK, in the US. Everybody who could be standing for you now, you are fighting against them. And now
forget about them because they're the cause of our suffering to start with.
Yes. Hold on, Sally. Hold on. The UK is a vested interest. Germany is a vested interest. Do you know that all these barriers?
Sorry, carry on.
Okay.
Because if they wanted to help us, they would help.
No, if they want to help, they will help. But there are strategies even in international political, agendas. There are ways you do things. Showore at a point, if you look at Showore, I'm not comparing two of them now because they are fighting different causes. Showore is fighting for Nigeria, while Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for the Igbos. But my point is, okay, you are fighting for me, right? You are fighting for me. I understand you are fighting for me, but my people are dying at the same time. What is the essence of that fight? What is the essence of that liberation?
What I'm trying to ask you, I get what you're saying, so without you even having to repeat yourself, but what do you think, because when Nnamdi Kanu started with Radio Biafra, I was just talking, and then he went to Nigeria, to go and continue talking anyway, or whatever, established his radio station. And then he was arrested and locked up for 2 years. And then he was released. And then he went to his village, and then, a lot of people were gathering, touring here, touring there. It just much like Igbo, he had a lot of people following him here, and there was a lot of excitement. And then what happened? They just could have either, calmed that down and then come, get him to go to court and answer his case or take the matter to court. Now, would you say that in the way that they attacked his home and his family and killed so many people, which we all know they did, was right. So
Absolutely
when you
not.
talk about
Absolutely
Igbos
not.
being killed, Igbos are being
Absolutely not.
Igbos
You are
being killed
missing.
is a
You are missing the
genocide.
narrative. You are missing the
That's what
narrative.
has been put out in the
Nobody
international.
says. Nobody says that is barbaric, and that is absolutely uncalled for. Even under the
There
law,
is a
it's
genocide
illegal.
case against Nigeria. Against Nigeria, with regards to IPOB and the Igbos. Not even only IPOB, up to River State. There's a
Do you
genocide
know?
case.
Do you know? Will you agree with me that people are dying in the southeast? Southeast is in a precarious situation. The past 1 year, the past 2 years, the past 3 years, on account of Nnamdi Kanu's IPOB agenda. Would you agree or not?
Because they are targeting innocent people unnecessarily. They are targeting innocent people
You are
unnecessarily.
driving.
Who is they?
You are driving.
Who is they? Who is
NSAS,
doing the?
all of them, the same way the NSAS behaves. You
No, we
just
are not
see.
talking NSAS.
Sorry. Hold
No.
on. So hold on. Let me just interject a little bit. Enigmatic. I
Yes, sir.
think where Enigmatic is pointing you to are the activities of these alleged unknown gunmen, who a lot of people are of the thought are ESN, and indeed they are, who are savaging and ravaging in the eastern part, all off the back of the Nnamdi Kanu narrative. Is that where you were going to,
No, I'm
Enigmatic?
not talking about
All right.
the gunmen. No.
Precisely.
Is that what you're saying? Enigmatic.
Precisely, yes.
But you're not sure, and you do not know, because there is quite a lot of political
it's what we can
going
see.
on with the unknown gunmen.
It's what we can see. This never happened 4 years ago. It never happened 5 years ago, right? The rhetorics, the pronouncements. Okay, how did IPOB sit at home order came about? How did that one come about?
No, the IPOB sit at home thing had been since they started out with honoring the dead of the Biafran War. So they took a date where they do that sit at home and they do the chicken soup.
So you support that kind
every
of
Monday.
draconian. You support that kind of draconian move.
And that was
people
like
are losing businesses. Even students cannot even go to school. Life is not normal again in the southeast, all because of IPOB. I understand it's fighting for IPOB, but at the same time you are defeating the purpose of what you are doing. It's like you are building it, you are erecting a house. At the same time, you are pulling it down yourself because of bad strategy.
You can't really say that because before you give birth to anything good, you have to go through some suffering.
But you don't have to burn everything down before you see the good.
Thank you, Enigmatic. So, Enigmatic, you see now why you must come back. And Celis, you see now why you must spend more time with us. So, this is the conversations that we want to have. So, so don't hide away, Celis, because what you bring is what we're after. So, that's Celibis and Enigmatic having a little bit of a contratone on the never-ending Nnamdi Kanu narrative. So that will be the ending point, and we seek to start to round off here, and we want to wrap it through it so that we don't get we just wrap it through it in about 20 minutes or so, and we kick off with Tony to land on Ajan Lekoko. So Tony, your words.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Sorry for the earlier interjection.
Sorry. That was an elegant conversation. Sometimes you just have to let it run. Even I was letting it run and listening. You don't have to then start to say this, the not, you know.
No. I'm sorry, sir.
Right, just closing remark. No, don't worry about all that. Just closing remark, yeah.
Truth is bitter. Truth is bitter. So Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for Biafra, but he was fighting alongside also for every human beings, especially the black race, that we should wake up because we are suffering, because we are living, we are just like, zoo is too well organized than, the way he described us is too well organized than the situation that we find ourselves today. We are just like, I don't know, jungle with dogs eating dogs, gorillas eating gorillas. Nnamdi Kanu is my hero. It's one of my hero. Awolowo is number one for my life. And my father, I don't know Nnamdi Kanu. Good night, everybody.
All right, thank you, Tony. Before you go, just one final question to you, and just a 10-second answer. What is your favorite food to eat?
He plenty. We don't talk today now. You know, we don't talk today now. Amala did now. Namala now chop this evening. Amala now chop this evening.
Okay,
With the
thank
way
you.
With the way do.
All right. Okay, good.
Tota the misa. Tota the
All
misa.
right. No. Oh God, you see, this is the problem I always have with you. Sometimes you just have to go with the elegance of it. Just your words are celibates to you.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it's been nice, coming back onto One Man Went to More show and seeing that everything is falling into perspective. Well, I mean, some of us have gone, but we've come back. So, we love the show, and I will share it and try and encourage others. Surely the South, because so many of the things that are said about South, rivers and all that, some of them could be are quite misrepresented, I must say. So if others come in, they will have a chance to try and say, well, this is not the truth, and and so on. But at the end of the day, we'll keep it up. We'll keep talking these things, right? Like Ovie is all adamant is going to go for Atiku. These are the issues. We have to stand and starve ourselves, even die. If we want our country to change, we have to be ready to die. That's it. Because the way our people is not like Scotland now. They're working on it. This woman is working on it, and she's probably going to get it. Very likely they will get it. It's going towards that. But Nigerian one, you come out, they start beating you, shooting at you and all that kind of thing. So we really need to get together, be knit together. We have to lock our arms together and say, this has to change. For now, I don't know if I'm for Atiku. People even mentioned Rotimi Amechi. People even mentioned Wike. All those people, they are the same people. We can't keep eating the same thing and think we are going to get fat. It's time for us to bring people that will organize our country, get innovative. Look how all the youth, look, human resources is the biggest thing, and we have youths. All those railways, we should be doing it ourselves. Everybody will go to field, we'll do it. That was how China rose. They use their own people. Everybody go out, say working. We don't have to be wicked or anything. But rather than just, being a beggar or being a Majiri walking around, why can't you guys go and work and let's do a full railway project? The whole country, everything is connected. Simple things like that. They won't have that idea because everybody's just thinking, what's my cut in this one? What is my cut in this one? We just go on like that. And we're just not going to go nowhere. Because a lot of us will even fall by the wayside. Because when they offer us money, like Wike, if you see 1 million, that you will 2 million. If you but look at people like Nnamdi Kanu. They must have been offered quite a lump sum of money, and they just no. Even Shaware, I know that he would have been offered a lot, but look at him; he's still there suffering. So why do we think we should have comfort and they want our country to change? And we have all these other prisoners of conscience suffering. We shouldn't, do the same or fight for them. Honestly, I mean, the way Nigeria is going is just terrible. And I can't really see how the respite will come if we all don't decide to starve, do without food, do without water or whatever, just make a contribution and hold our arms together. Like somebody was suggesting, although if you just said, forget everything done set, but we still can try. Honestly, I think it was Ajaliko could have said it's not too late, and it's still not too late. We need to put our arms like this, everybody together and say, no, we just want a change. We're not saying we want to, disrupt the government or whatever. Otherwise, then I would say people like Nnamdi Kanu can continue, and whenever it's possible, we can break into smaller factions and we'll fight even within, and then we'll settle, and at some point it will settle. It will settle because we're reasonable people. We're reasonable. Even we have greedy people, but we are reasonable. Even the greedy people can be spoken to, So come on, guys. It's time for change.
All right, thank you, Celis. So this is it. Celibate, she is real, and that is what you get. This is the quality that she brings. More degrees than a thermometer. This is Celibate. But Celi, before I let you go, just the last question that I put to Tony. What is your favorite food?
All right. But anyway, just I have love for every food, but I talked about onunu. Onunu,
Yeah,
and
what
because
is that? We were all pretending like we knew, but we don't know.
okay, is ripe plantain. So you pound that with a bit of boiled yam, boiled ripe plantain. You pound it together. You add some salt. You can add some spices if you like, curry, whatever you like a spice into it. You can add sugar, a little sugar to make it sweeter, and then you just with the palm oil roll it, and boil it, and then you make nice. Though you can do good pepper soup, but I like the one with the fish because that's more typical rivers. So you put the fish and the shao and all those things in it, and you're having it. Oh, it's nice. So you're
And
eating.
human beings eat that. Human beings.
No, the soup is hot,
Is it
and then when
human
you
beings?
take
Is
the
it
plantain,
human
the
beings?
soup.
Is it?
Now
Is it
that's
human?
what they
You
That's
people
what
from the creeks.
the kings of Bonny, the
Yeah,
kings
look
of
at that.
Kilabari,
This is
the
it.
kings of Calabar, the kings of River State. That's what
So,
they
so
eat.
no normal thing like amala. Just straightforward. You make it, you eat it, and then you are done. You
You don't
don't
be,
eat.
you can
You
even
do.
chew it, because it's sweet. You don't have to.
Oh,
Some
oh,
people swallow it, but you don't have
oh,
to.
oh, oh, all right. Oh,
One
all
of
right.
these
So,
days, I'll treat you to it
all right. So I'll hold
on
you to that promise.
Instagram. On
Oh, no, no,
Instagram.
no. You can't eat on Instagram, or you have to take me to one of those Greek restaurants in
No,
London. Huh?
I have to make it. I have to make it.
Is
Maybe
there a Greek? Is there a jaw type restaurant in London?
hardly, to be quite honest.
Yes, I don't think we've got into. We
But
have
they make
Nigerian restaurants,
That's a
but we don't
business for
have.
you to
Yeah,
start, Sally. That's a
huh?
business for you to start, Sally B, in London. Open a restaurant.
Yeah,
I'll be
native
there.
soup. We do native soup like ofe and salad, but native soup adds different. We put seafoods and all that kind of thing.
All right, so there it is. So there she is, the silky tones off. So that's Sally B. She rejoins us, and hopefully more of that. So thank you, Sally. Thank you. We would have enjoyed you more, but we're just close towards the end when you came in.
No
So that's
wahala.
Sally's, ladies and
Nice soup.
gentlemen. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so that's Sally's, ladies and gentlemen. So Sally B's. So from Sally B's, we go on to Thomas, who is quite keen to just go about his day. So Thomas, just a
Yes,
quick, quick, yeah,
thank
yeah.
you. Yeah, thank you, one man. Breaking news. Nigeria will never break. Don't let us deceive ourselves. Nigeria will never break. It's better we come together and make it work. That will be better for us. May God bless everyone. May God bless Nigeria. Thank you, one man. Bye.
And yes, Thomas, before you go, same question to you. Just a quick answer. Your favorite food?
My favorite food is fried plantain with beans, ewa going, and fried plantain. That's my favorite food.
All right,
Thank
brilliant.
you, woman.
Thank you,
Yes.
Thomas. So from Thomas, we go on to Ovie. Ovie, to you.
Oh, so we're rounding up.
We are, of course, we are rounding off now. You came in very late. I was going to round off even before you came in, but it's not coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, well, it's there's no point of going back and forth. What is going on? The race is real. It's politics, and it's going on. And what else can I say? Tinubu is doing anything, but I don't think he will conquer the nation. He has conquered the state, his region, but I think that's where it ends. And I will support him if you want to replace Showunlu. I'm for that. And Ambode, I don't know. PDP, I don't know. I don't think it's going nowhere. It's not going to fly. Since he did not make move immediately, they disgrace him. If I were him, that's where he would have made a big statement, that switch or move to the next level. But he just decided to. So I don't see where he's going with either his comeback and then all of that thing. We'll see. But Tinubu reign, we end in Lagos and the region. I don't think he can conquer the nation as we go on.
All right, thank you. And your favorite food?
Man, I love beans, man. For one obvious reason, I can eat beans morning, afternoon, and night, and for every day of my life. So I love beans.
All right. Thank you, Ovie. Always a delight. Ovie, the superstar of the platform. So that's Ovie. So from Ovie, we go on to enigmatic. So enigmatic, we're taking closing remarks, which is what we usually do at the tail end of the session. So just a quick synopsis of your thoughts, just condensed together. So enigmatic to you.
Okay. I will start with the national issue.
No, not a long length out something, no, just a really short summary. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I would say in terms of the presidential election coming up, whoever comes from PDP or APC, if Tinubu comes from APC, or let's assume Atiku comes from PDP, it's going to be a dicey outcome because the Northerners will be probably tilting towards Atiku for obvious reasons, but Tinubu will eventually emerge, and Tinubu is a star contest in this presidential election. Now, he has changed the paradigm shift since he announced his intention. That's, by the way, on Nigeria breaking up or not breaking up. I don't see that happening because those people who are fighting for regional powers or ethnic powers for now, that wouldn't happen. No matter where we are, no matter what we do abroad or wherever, Nigeria is still our home. So we still have, that's nationalistic views of making Nigeria a better state, and that we one day we'll have the Nigeria of our dreams.
Brilliant. And just a question to everyone, to you as well, your favorite food?
Yeah, for now I like pounded jam, the real one. With
look at that. Are you making Madam? Look at. Are you one of those? Are you? I said you are Ola. This is Ola's. If you like the real one, I hope you are doing the pounding yourself and not putting Madam through. Are you doing the pounding yourself?
No, basically, it's we do the poundo here, so.
Oh, yeah, poundo.
But it's okay. Pounded jam, I like it very, very well, and with very good food.
And what soup? What soup goes with that?
I really like.
Is it those gooses with the cocoa, the one with the chunky, or are you an layman?
I like egusi, but if if I have my way for real, do you know the one that they call ishapa? Do you know that one?
No, I don't know that one. No.
Okay, that's what I like to have it with in Nigeria, but of course it's America. We don't have that luxury.
Is that complete without pepper, without palm wine? Is Inyo and egusi complete without palm wine?
No, I don't drink alcohol, so I'm Muslim.
All right. Okay, yeah. Brilliant. All right, good to meet you, Enigmatic, and hopefully you spend more time with us. So that was Enigmatic, a new voice to conjure with in the space. So one of the voices that we have been contending with, we've tried to civilize him somewhat, but we've given up, but nevertheless, we put up with him. Mike, to you.
They worry you, man. You keep painting me as what I'm not. What they worry you, woman? Well, what I want to talk about is the military coup that's been going on around Africa, and then I notice a lot of especially young Nigerians are praying that we get a military takeover in Nigeria. And I'm like, this guy, they must be really young, man. Like, and then sometimes I see some older guys even saying, it disappoints me when I see older people saying the same thing, like we should get military takeover. I'm like, it seems like in Africa we have an issue with learning lessons from history. One thing you have to understand about military compared to this the one problem we have right now. The problem we have right now, at least let's say the way of finding a way to take power from these civilians that are useless right now, it's at least I can consider it much easier than taking power from the military. With military, taking power from the military, you have to use force. And secondly, the military rule a country. We saw the example, the 36 years rule Nigeria. There's no way you can be governing a country and be securing a country at the same time, because the military duty is not an easy job. Securing a country, the military activities, generals, what they have to do, is very difficult. That's why the military regime we have for 36 years, they couldn't do anything. They couldn't, develop the country. So these people clamoring for military takeover, they don't know what they're talking about, man. Maybe they are just too young. You don't need military taking over at all in Nigeria. Let's not even pray for that rubbish. And so this idea of even separating the country, if you're under a military regime, you won't be having that kind of conversation. So don't pray for military regime at all. And then on the question you were asking earlier about between Kano and Showore, You know, to me, some people are saying they are the same. No. It's completely opposite kind of guys. These guys are opposites. One is a warrior, the other one is a complete coward. Sowore is a warrior. Sowore is a person that wants to fight. And he left New York. Actually came to Nigeria to face the fight. You understand? That's a warrior right there. You know, you face it. He's not a coward. And Sowore is a very selfless person. Very selfless. Because as following, his boys are following him. Any of them they arrest. Sowore uses money to bail them out of prison. The ones that get injured, Sowore uses money to pay for their hospital bills. None have been killed so far. But Sowore is very selfless in his movement. Kanu on the other side, this guy's a coward. This guy runs when he make all the noise. He sit on one radio station in London and he make all the noise like he's the bravest man alive. He got the biggest axe. We'll go and die we'll go and die. We have our death, everything. When death comes, you run away. And then the people you are calling to follow you when they get injured, even though you are collecting donation from them, there was the iPod guy, one of their commander that was confessing in one show I was watching. The guy said, man, this kind of guy is a very selfless guy. He said, whenever their members die and they call him, like, okay, the family, they need money to bury the person or money for things and things. Can't we tell them to go to the community where the guy come from and go and raise the money, go and collect donation? Even though you have been collecting all these donations all these whiles. So that's a very selfish man right there, you know. And some people will say he come to open the eye. Some people compare to Mandela. Some people, I'm like, you guys are illiterate and semi-literate, man. That's why you guys are thinking like that. Which eye is he opening? What is he telling you that you don't already know? And then he makes propaganda to brainwash you. You guys are disappointing, man. Come on. Hey, man, is a bigot, man. How you call a bigot a hero? How do you respect the bigots? Are you guys kidding me? Saying he's fighting for the Osa. Are you fighting for me by insulting my traditional rulers? Insulting my tribe? Are you fighting for me? I mean, some people, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we have backward mentality in that country, man. Like when people say black man like to think backward, like to do things backward. You're reasoning backward. You will do everything backward in Nigeria. Even if people we complain about leaders, we'll look at the way the people reason. Backward. Until we change our backward ways, man, we are not going anywhere. I think that's where we need to begin with our mentality. We have backward mentality. Very backward, man. Call a villain a hero. The same thing with Ojukwu. Ojukwu died, they buried him as a national hero. The man responsible for millions of death, that killed many Nigerian soldiers, is buried as a national hero. Whereas the soldiers, they actually fought for the country or did things. Those ones, they were not regarded. They were not even paid their pension, their salary, their gratitude. We call it, man, we are backward, man. Backward reasoning, man. I think I ought to assassinate the worry black man. We need to go and apologize to our ancestors so they can forgive us, so we can get our sanity back. That's what I think is the issues with black people. We reason backward. So our problem is not rooted with the leadership, because the leadership comes from the people anyway, and they all reason backward, just like the people. Backward reasoning, backward mentality. Oh man, thank you.
All right, thank you, Mike. And the final question, of course, you know it. Your favorite food?
I have two favorite food. One is rice and shrimp. That one I know they go anywhere. I'm on your side with that. Rice and shrimp. And then my Nigerian food, straight up cow skin, man. Pomo. If you put that with amala and goosey. Sorry, not goosey. Sorry, ewedu. Pomo, I love pomo, man.
Do you like the pomo tough? Do you like it tough, or do you like it really?
I don't like that tough one. You have to battle. I like the soft one, man. The one they make right in Nigeria, man. You know, not the one. Man, the one I stick, but the one that's the thick, they cut it thick, but then it's cooked soft. You understand? That original pomo, that one. I mean, I love pomo, man. Yeah, when I go to Nigeria, the first thing I always order. As soon as I land, they go find where they get the original correct pomo.
All right.
I chop on amala.
You can take the man from the village, but you cannot take the village.
Well, I also tell you my other food is rice and shrimp. I love shrimp.
No, you've not had rice and shrimps before ever.
The chop America.
No. You still so Gary. I'm pretty sure in America.
No. Gary. No. I know they so Gary, man. No.
All right.
I don't want to poverty food, man. I beg.
No. You know Obasanjo. You know that's Obasanjo's favorite food.
Now it's the Obasanjo poverty mentality now. That's why I couldn't take the country out of poverty. You know. So those are your leaders, man. They still have poverty mentality. That's why they can't take the people out of poverty.
All right, thank you, Mike. So that's Mike, ladies and gentlemen. You know him, so I don't have to say anything anymore. So that's just Mike. So thank you, Mike. Always a delight. So from Mike, then we go to the might, that is Ajane Koko. So Ajane Koko, condense it into a very short summary for us and round it off with your favorite food. Ajane Koko, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, thank you, one man. I want to thank everybody that came on the platform today. Your thought has been very meaningful, and I believe that a lot of people get some are educated and informated. I mean, girls were educated this evening, and I just want to tell everybody listening to us around the world, please, you need to thumbs up if you have not. It doesn't cost you anything. Just do it. We want to help the algorithm of this platform, and you can let us do it together. Like, share, and subscribe, and hit the notification button so that anytime one man when tomorrow is going on live, you can get notified. Nigeria is a country that it's like a dying country. It's dying very fast. And we, the people of that country, both in Nigeria and outside Nigeria, have to come to rescue the country. And how do we rescue the country? I want to remain on my position that the two parties we have that are in control of Nigeria, APC and PDP, cannot do it. They cannot save their country. They are the one responsible for where we are today. Let us think outside box for the first time and vote against them. We are not going to lose anything to vote against them. What have we get? What have we benefited from them? What have we gained from these people governing the space? I mean, they have not done anything to help the country. Let's forget about them. Vote against them. And that is when we will save that country and take that country back from them. So other than that, I want to thank those guys behind the scene chatting, and thank them all for being with us since the beginning of this session to the end. Please come back tomorrow so that we can continue the struggle together. It's a struggle. This platform is a platform that is educating and informing the people, Nigerians around the world, to do the right thing, to save their country. So that's I will leave it like that, and I will see everybody tomorrow. So with regard to my best meal, rice and vegetable and Spanish with fish, mackerel fish, the one we call Titus fish. That is one. Then the other one is plantain, cooked plantain with Spanish and croquette fish. Those are my best two meals. I eat about sometimes too with Spanish too. So that's my best meal, one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Ajale Koko, a man of refined taste. So that is Ajale Koko. You will expect no less. So have a good rest of the day, Ajale Koko, and we'll reconvene. Usual place, usual time. So that was Ajale Koko. Thank you, Ajale Koko. So just me answering that question as well that I put to everybody. Excuse me. I had asked the question. I was even thinking, do I even have a favorite meal? But the meal that I easily go to, traditionally eba and stuff like that, I do like eba, but with the okra, So the way my wife would mix it, I like that. But my real favorite meal will be fried plantain that is soft to the point of almost going bad. So that I like with gari. So that is what I like. Just simple village man stuff. So that is it right there. So, and that has been the session. So we've converged, we've discussed, we've laughed, we've raised voices, but now we part to reconvene for as usual. But it is not what is it not it is not goodbye, it's au revoir. So that is to say, it is not goodbye, it is see you later. So see you later in the comment section as we wait to reconvene for the next session. So I'll leave it there, carry the conversation within the comment section, but here I say peace.